Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum. I have a whole bunch of shoutouts that give. Streamer has not played Death Standing. The Stranding. Is the Saber Image vintage? I think so. This is vintage Mechabellum. But thank you to Vadermug, who just followed, Lightable, Mary Berry Lynn, and I have a special shout out, not just for the follow, but to a streamer I only recently discovered. This guy is phenomenal. You will have so much fun watching him. Shout out for Mortar Mike. He's currently playing some Helldivers 2. And I cannot stop smiling while I watch this guy play. He has got to blow up. Give him some love. Give him a follow. Really good guy. And yeah, just really enjoy the way that he presents himself, the way that he vibes, and of course his values. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to drop in and say hi from Amarok's stream, that is all wonderful. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, the guy is just too much fun. So give him a watch, and if I've lost a viewer because of that, it was damn well worth it. I have not played Helldivers 2. I've only watched it. It looks like a blast. No pun intended. What did we end up at last time out? We have a season to date that claims we are at 1888 MMR. That's not right. It is. It's really funny, and I mean, just like that's kind of what I was doing. Like just now, I was watching Mortar Mike and enjoying both the humor and the way that he reacts to it. Right, like he's just got such a. The man has enough personality for half a Twitch. It's just so much fun watching him. all right. Enough blowing the man up. He's good fun. Give him a watch. Give him a follow. Okay. Where are we? We've got to update that season to date with a 4 and 6 from Saturday. We were still recovering from surgery, not 100% yet, and we dropped down to what 1878. You helped Ben Malls beat Woot in a VIP redeem match. Very nice. Yeah, I know Ben Malls. He's a good guy too. We're at 1845 after. So it looks like we have one more loss probably to count. That's minus 43. So what are we at? 35. All right. Here we go. You backseated him in a Discord call. Nice. Of course, those of you that don't know, Nightcrawler is also streaming now, so we should give him a shout out as well. Last playing Mechabellum, shocking. And we're just going to jump out on ladder. It's our MMR Monday. They were last playing Mechabellum right now. I see. Drewski, Fort Build, Gramps, Oil Carnivore, Geaton, Downstorm, Ultra, and Soul Steel. That's a good one. Okay, let's go back to... we'll go to Combat Power. Hey, we have Shane Gooseman for our warm-up match. 1787. You're going to take out all the streamers? All right, let's see if we can... Oh, I forgot this person's name already. Dang it, I literally just said it. Amarok, what is with memory? What is memory? I don't remember. Oh, we wanted the... Also, where did my... I seem to have lost... Huh. What are we doing here? Let's just start with that Farseer. Where did my tabs go? Why have my tabs disappeared off of Chrome? We'll figure that out later. Alright, opponent was Shane Gooseman. That was the name. 1787. Is there MMR? Of course, hoping to get back up and maybe even break my season high. Be the ideal here. I'm gonna just treat these like our chaff, take them early, have them outside of the Stormcallers. Think your opponent is going to line up one side or the other. No, he's going to line up smack dab in the middle. So standard symmetrical deployments from both players. Tried to turn the tarantula gifs as emotes, but forgot how small they were. Yeah, the emotes are tiny, man. Cost control for opponent, and we have bombarded them with a whole lot of stuff surviving. Forgot to send them a good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun losing. I mean, that's the intention, of course. Not like we would ever say it that way. Come on. You know me. But opponent really didn't buy any chaff clear on round 1, which leaves them with a chaff clear problem and a single target problem. We will just add our... start adding our chaff now. With the crawlers, he's going into... Whoa, sir. You have 2 more sabers and still no chaff clear. So, exactly how are you clearing chaff? You don't even have chin gun on these things. What are you doing? I mean, eventually I imagine he clicks Missile Interceptor and thinks that's going to help. Right? He's going to have to click Missile Interceptor to really keep these things alive at all, but now the Phoenix answer them. So if he forces me to sell out of the storms, I'm kind of fine with that. Huh. I'm missing something here. Surely there's a plan, Shane. You dare me to beat your 1915 MMR? Well, we probably just smoke him. Range him. Drop down a pair. And let's pick a side to shield. So if he smokes this side, right, both sides get smoked. And it's probably fine. If he smokes this side, then we're not at a disadvantage. That's kind of my thinking. Opponent has taken marksman to answer my crawlers, but still hasn't answered the chaff, really. And maybe he's thinking of it as I don't have chaff. Why he would think I'd... Yeah, there's the anti-missile. Shocking. Absolutely shocking, I tell you. Oh yeah, you're still in the I need everything approved state, aren't you? Fair enough. Yeah, they do get some they do get some wonky stuff from certain types of people, you know? Alright, looks like we've done decently despite the anti-missile. We're going to win on the left where the smoke landed. Opponent's going to win on the right. And has, in fact, shot our Phoenix. C'est la vie. Well, c'est la guerre, really. And he's got no more upshoot, so we're going to win by the Phoenix at least. Off we go. Off and running. You are kind of the target audience for the approval process. True dat. I'm so glad you recognize it. No point in taking the sentry missile improvement. I love the sentry missile improvement, but with opponent already in anti-missile, it's just not going to happen. We are taking some more stuffs there. We're taking a sell. We're going to sell out of the storms, probably sell out of the Farseer eventually. It's like two more pack of crawler. We just keep causing him problems. You think it was close, Stukov? I mean, yeah, this side is having trouble. He made a no smoking sign emote to spam in his chat. Love it. And it also works for this, right? No smoking. You throw up a shield. That's kind of cool. Why'd I play Farseer? I mean, look, I sold out of the storms on this side, so I've got the Farseer and Storm on this side. Kind of what I'm thinking there. At least we have some chance of overwhelming. And that was the side we win hard anyways, so might as well. We floated about 150. You don't always have to spend all your monies. We have gotten some levels into the hounds. It helps that he is putting down, for some reason, he has leveled crawlers. I really don't know. By taking the 1-1, we've gotten back onto the cost control advantage with him. Yeah, Reven, you're not wrong, right? But it's not like I needed to be in the storms anyways. They were, yeah, thank you, Nightcrawler. We're just crushing him. Finish him with worms, huh? You think? You think worm? Interesting. Worm after baiting them to get more sabers. So impact trail. I think we'll let this group come about there. Try that. I mean, my guy's on 1184. He's taken a level 2 Vulcan this round. We didn't sell any of the missile production on that strong side this time. Our drill on the crawlers is doing great work at overwhelming him. When we get that far side tower, it looks like that's going to be 1100 at least. And we're through in 5 rounds and done. Boom. Nice quick little warm-up match. 5 rounds and complete. What did we get for MMR? Are we up or down? The answer is we are up 17. How you doing today, Sir Limbo? Win 1, 1862 plus 17. And we'll just queue up for the next one. Run my ad now while you guys are between matches and we're matchmaking. But hopefully you'll be back in time that you don't miss a thing. Next match is Croupy at 1901 with a cute little sloth. I kind of like it. A sloth with a heart. Can't go wrong with a sloth with a heart, right? You are up to episodes 1000 and 1001 for YouTube in the render list? Holy smokes, man. I have got to get started on that. I actually tried to make myself do it last night. I just didn't get it done. Missile specialist, maybe, sure. Also, I seem to have broken, I think it's from too much Circuit Superstars, I broke the up arrow key. So every now and then if I pan all the way to the top of the board, that's what's going on there. Yeah, I need some help setting up an efficient workflow is really probably the real answer there. I've got DaVinci Resolve. Just pump out some AI slop on TikTok instead to become part of the problem. Reven. Yeah, like that one, for example. That's just like I'm used to using the. Maybe we'll try using WASD. Get myself shorting. Hello, good luck, have fun. What am I buying? Am I buying some chaff clear already? Yeah, I kind of like that thinking. You're using Caden Live? Alright. We get tower before his crawlers get to the left side. I mean, we have no chaff clear. So we're going to lose round 1. 4,700 for Croupy, and we're down to 4,150. Oh, it's really slick, Sir Limbo. There's so much you can do in it. I mean, at this point, the steel balls become our chaff, right? Yep. God, I'm never going to remember to use WASD over there. Our opponent really can't shield into the steel balls. I don't think. Maybe he shields the far side and thinks I'm not over there with with a steel ball. So yeah, we're going to drop our missile here. Take a Mustang for a moment. There is a possibility of a crawler call-in on the back line against us, so we're going to play 2 missiles in defense. We have no upshoot, so he's going to win the round with the Wasps. Alright. The Wasps also died to the Wraith, so you're going to have a problem there, sir. Thinking about moving to try out Blender. I can see that. I mean, I can definitely tell that Resolve has more... hey! It is! Look at that! Mortar Mike is here! I was just hyping him up at the start of the stream. Highly, highly recommend that you guys give him a check out. Literally, I was hanging out in his... Hey, also that girl Tam. Welcome in, welcome in. So these are some fine folks. I met them through that girl Tam. So if you want to take a look, I'd say both of these people are worth a follow. Mortar Mike is super funny, super energetic, has a really great energy about him. And then Tam is just fun to watch, really interactive with the community, with the people. Awesome folks get props. They both came in with a follow a bit earlier. Aiden the Demon Hunter, thank you for the follow. If you guys are new to Mechabellum, any of you from Mortar Mike's stream, feel free to ask questions, but basically it's an auto battler where you're placing down units each round. We're in round 2 of this game. So you get to place down units each round, and you kind of build off of what you have placed on the previous round. You're sort of stuck with what you have previously chosen. So that can be... I mean, you can sort of sell out of them. You can unlock a field recovery button to sell out of things. Opponent played last round really well. We'll see if this goes any better now that we have some upshoot. He is going to be lighting the ground on fire and throwing down some Rydens. Lightable says, nice to catch a stream. Sorry, I have to lurk. It's all very good. It's exactly. I love watching people play this online, and I've literally had audience members who just watch. I've got some people who don't even own the game that enjoy it. Oh, you are so welcome, Tam. Welcome in. It is a really strategic game. You can play it at all sorts of different levels. It's got a 1v1, a 2v2, and a 4-player free-for-all mode, as well as some you versus the environment, PvE style. That you can kind of like have a practice mode, a 1-round challenge modes against boards from real people, a couple of other things. We are in trouble on this one. We've lost all 3 of the first 3 rounds. Do not recommend. Let's let you have... I think we're actually going to go with 8-gun first for this fellow. And we're going to give this group a couple of fangs to try and eat the first shot here. I don't know if it will eat the first shot there. Now, hold on a sec. Hold on a second. We got cheap steel balls. You know what? We're just going to have cheap steel balls everywhere. That's the general idea of this board. Steel balls normally cost 200. We're getting them for 150 now. So when we have a zillion of them, we're going to want to throw down technologies and all of that. Good old Wraith Ball action. Exactly. Now the Wraith, each unit in the game has a different hit point value, a different ATK, that's the attack, the different attack interval and range. Splash, of course, is how much that damage, how wide that damage is spread. Speed matters. So you can kind of compare our steel balls here have a 45-meter range and a 19-meter speed. Our Wraith has a 60-meter range and a 13-meter speed, so it's always going to be hanging out behind the steel balls. Opponent is going for a flank attack during each round. From round 2 onwards, you have these kind of open flanks. Jimmy G, but the steel ball will spawn crawlers when killed by a Raiden. It will not spawn crawlers when killed by a Raiden that has EMP on it, which our opponent is not running, so we should be fine. Looks like we've gotten the right side tower. Now, when you get a tower, the opponent's forces are paralyzed for 9 seconds. That reduces their speed by 80%. Reduces their speed to 20% of what it was. Reduces their attack by 90% and causes them to take an additional 50% damage. Unfortunately, our steel balls do not target air and ground. Liar. This guy's targeting air and ground. The Phoenix is. Well, hello over here. I heard you like cheese. I know, we don't have an air upgrade for steel balls. It's true. Actually, you know what? I just want to do this again. Force this guy to be shooting. I apologize if anybody's picking up a loud noise off the back line there. I do apologize. I've got some construction happening in the area. We'll level this guy all the way up to level 3. We will dunk on what? Let's dunk out here. The wasps would be useful later, but the steel balls are 150. I don't know. You might be right. I can be talked into that. Heard you like cheesy flanks, sir. Oh, please stop doing that to me. Gonna have to get that fixed. Alright, there we go. Opponent is going to try to run at this tower, so I am glad we picked up the wasps there. That'll be a halfway reasonable defensive unit. Opponent has tried adding an absorb module Wraith with no techs to face our 8-gun Wraith over here. 8-gun Wraith is going to do a lot of work. Yeah, that Wraith was a poor idea. Our wasps have played defense successfully. Crawlers get the left side tower, and we are punching through. So yeah, that's why I didn't ask Mortar Mike how his stream was, because I was there. His stream was a hell of a lot of fun. Alright, yeah, let's take this for our... We're going to make those aerial specialization. He's in 4 big AA units, or units that we're going to want to have getting targeted with aerial, with anti-air. Would have snap picked the sandworm. We're getting really close to mech div time, yes. He's got the underground this turn. With 0 edits, and I'd watch these. Well, they are on my YouTube. It's what it is. What I need to do. is I need to get through and edit a whole bunch of these because I've got months worth of footage on an almost full 1 terabyte hard drive that I need to get through and edit and trim, post, etc. But you're right. I might be letting the perfect be the enemy of the good there. What do we want to do? Think we're gonna go there. Hello, Thonix. Yes, we are 1-0 today. Oh, that's right. I wanted to. Nope, he's got it coming up on this side. Well, that's fine. It walks right into an 8-gun Wraith. And again, those 8-gun Wraiths, they don't have range, but they don't need to. They're hanging out behind the steel balls. He hasn't taken anything with anti-air yet, so we don't really care. He has actually cleaned up the Wraith on the right with, wait a sec, there it is. Now he's got the aerial specialization on the marksman to try and punish what we've been doing. He's trying to punish our Wraiths with the aerial spec marks. Same as we're doing to him, honestly. It's fair. It's fair. Alright, that's a round win for us. So we're turning it around. He's down to 3360. Do we take another missile strike so that we have one every round? No, we nano repair the big Wraith, right? Right. Big Wraith gets range. It's nano. One of you guys gets a level. Who is it? You? Probably you. Speed and range. God, we could level them all. That would be sick, too. Just make them so chunky. You have a good point there. A badger could be smart for him. So let's just make sure he can't light all of our chaff on fire. So if you're new to the game, these little units, these crawlers, 277 hit points is nothing in this kind of board, this kind of environment where people have 15,000. But they will eat shots from, snipers like the marksman. And that will be solid. And so we're expecting him to take his sticky oil bomb and put it here. If he's smart, he puts it here so that I can't block it with the shield. Got 300 left. We'll put it over on this side. Are we close enough to the end of this game to loan for some stuff? Probably not. Let's see what we get here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He put it just outside of the furthest that my shields can reach, so that my stuff gets stuck in it. There's what Reven called out, getting the Badger to light all of that stuff on fire. So our newest chaff is just running into the flames. That back chaff should have been a crawler, probably. But, we still win this, what's called the chaff war, with our really solid line of Wraith. I guess he still has a couple of chaff left, a few fangs on each side of the board. And he's going to win this round. 2 giants surviving. So the way that this hit point damage is dealt is the initial level 1 cost of a unit. So the Wraith surviving does 300. The Marksman surviving would do 100. Level 2 unit costs 150. What do we want here? Ooh, Wasp Swarm good. Wasp Swarm is great on his back line, isn't it? Distract these guys for a while. Yeah, he played it safe and effective. Perfect. All right, we have taken the mech div here, so these guys should be turning into crawlers. We're going to take all the levels. What else do I want to do over here? Level 1 up front. Wait a sec. Drop this on that guy, I think. Range, speed. Oh, want those levels. Want hit points. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, leveling the snipers for sure. We could be in trouble. I probably should have loaned to finish here. Yeah, put the oil just... You don't even have to put it on your side. You put it so that the center line of the oil is right down the middle of the board. Yeah, you can see how much better this goes without the fire. Without the oil being lit on fire, his board is in trouble. Yeah. Ouch, ouch, ouch. It is going to come down to marksman versus marksman at the very end. So it's not a whole lot of damage. 100 points apiece plus whatever loose change the wasps were worth. Overlords to really try and finish this, right? We can punch through on either side. Build in 3 of them. We're going to drop this here. Wait, they don't walk, right? Yeah, they don't walk at all. So we're just going to drop that on top of them so that they are wounded. It won't kill them. Won't even kill that guy. Maybe his chaff is a better target here. His chaff is a better target somewhere. I'm going to try that. We're going to level marksman's again. And we're going to forego a deployment. I normally don't like to leave a squad undeployed. But, you know, when we're getting 3 overlords out on the board, it's going to be fine. I don't know what opponent took out of that drop. He took the Mustangs. Okay. Right, we can click Photon if we need it. Yeah, I think his original idea was he was trying to create some perfect shield bubble placements. He's going to win this. I think he's won the game here, guys. That is 1,300 surviving. Well played to Kroopy. Oops, wrong window. GG. Alright, what did we do wrong here? Overinvested in the crawlers that last round into 8-gun Wraith. That's one thing. Left the intensive training on the board when we could have had it here. The second, if I'm going to do 2 techs on something, it should have been Launcher Overload or Splash for the Overlords. What else can we learn from this? In fact, you know what? I'll show you, anybody that's new to the game, I'll show you guys one of the cool elements. Not the losing of MMRs. No, we don't want to show that part off. We will show off the replay editor. So you can come out into a replay of a game, you can watch it. But the cool thing is, hey, Kroopy, thank you very much for the follow. And GG's there. I'm presuming that the follow from Kroopy58 is our player that we just faced. Let's see if we can figure out something to do on the final round. So you can click the round you want, and then this subtle little icon in the bottom corner is take over for either player. So we can take over for Kroopy to make him lose. That seems unfair. Let's take over for me and see if we could come up with a better turn for that last round. Yeah, that was a fun game, man. That was just really well done. What I'm thinking here is, do I actually want range? We can try that photon boat. Hello, Cody. How are you? How are you, man? Well, I mean, okay, that is fair. That's a fair way to interpret that. It might be dubious from on those grounds, sure. Because what the problem that we didn't know about is he's added all the Mustangs. If this wasn't a replay, I'd actually wish you luck. No, Kirby's already won this. Yeah, no, the AA Mustang drop was just... It's not even AA Mustangs yet, it's just ranged. Just ranged Mustangs was what he needed. Alright, so we're going to run an ad. I'm going to have one more go at this one. We'll try the... we'll try this round again, but some of you guys are going to see ads. I do apologize. And then we'll get right back out on ladder. What are the other opportunities that we had here? I mean... I think we just let these guys go down. You want? I mean, we can try the photon boat angle if that's where people think this should go. We can also try just throwing out 3 more of these. Right, the Mustangs, they're just bodies on the board. More problems for opponent. We haven't, I don't think, covered that side much. Just put this down. What do we have here? Why don't you become level 3? You guys get range and speed. We could loan. Pick up that level, that level, that level, and maybe even an early sentry missile. No, Raiden, he does not run EMP on the Raidens. So that's why we didn't go there. Maybe we need to sell out of those wasps on the flank. They seem to be going down really quickly. Having the Mustangs has helped. That's better than we did in real life. We actually get a tower take. We're still going to lose the round, but we would have survived to fight another day. And really, that's all that matters. We'd be able to respond to the board there. Ooh, degen, of course, Saram. Of course, degen, right? So we take the Mustangs. We range the Mustangs. We degen the Wraiths. We take those levels. Range speed. Probably something more like that. Hold on. Sell you. I don't think you're accomplishing much. Pick out one more of them. All right, let's try that one. Cheaper than 3 boats that died right off of rip. Not wrong, Stukov, not wrong. Yeah, degen makes such a huge difference. Why didn't I go degen, guys? Nice shout, Zerom. Nice shout. That gets us, Right. Just triple tech your carry unit. Of course. That was the answer. Alright. So, that is one of the ways that you can refine your game, right? Is, find places where you made what is clearly a mistake. And then, Yeah, that is actually why I didn't in the moment, is I was expecting him to have taken the boats. And potentially even be degening them. That's why I took mine and just gave them range. I was expecting him to photon them, I mean. So. Actual game was triple boat with range. And it did not work. Yes, the real solution is never make a mistake in the real game. Wait a sec. Hold on a minute. It was reasonable. It just didn't work, which is why I was looking at other approaches. Yeah, at least it made sense, right? All right, so we're 1-1 for the day. I'm going to delete that last match because nobody bet against, so we're not stealing people's rocks. If you didn't bet correctly, that's just not fair. We are facing autodidactic spam. I presume that's an alt of autodidact, but it might not be. All right, what do we have here? Yes, okay, fair enough. I mean, I love that it's not really a Smurf, it's just the alt account. He's really clear about who he is, right? I actually really like what we did last time. Something like this. It was into... It wasn't into Tarantula, but we're going to have the chaff clear either way. We're going to want Crawler unlocked. Let's just let our storms do some heavy lifting here. Autodidact is an aerial specialist. Has come out aggressive on my right-hand side with a Void Eye Tarantula start. Void Eye Tarantula, of course, can be really strong. The Void Eye's doing 1,000 damage apiece. Basically one-tap the hounds. You're 0-15 with Missile Specialist? I actually have a really strong win rate with Missile Specialist at the moment. I was up at like 71% with it before they removed quick cooldown from the pool. Then it got a little harder. Yes, Void Eyes do benefit from the air spec bonus if he clicks fly. I think we can redeploy you over to here. That seems sensible. Gives us a triple deployment of chaff time. I mean, you're going to run some crawlers off to their deaths against the tarantulas, but you sort of have to do it. Maybe we put one out here to do that. Yeah, if it's outside of the range there, we can pull it, right? And then we can give it the wrong direction treatment. You get that for now. Now let's see, what is my win rate with Missile Specialist has gone from 71% to 65% now that quick cooldown was removed. Yes, it has been. That's the most recent balance patch, Cody. So, quick cooldown getting removed kind of nerfed training spec, which I was terrible at, and missile spec, which I was good at. So it's kind of a wash for me. Literally 65% with now with missile specialist and 35% with training spec. I just love my levels too much, and training spec begs me to level things that I shouldn't be leveling. Opponent took the round 2 flying. I needed to take the chaff, so that's what we did. Probably should have taken flying, but again, he's an aerial specialist. He's allowed. He also took a rhino out here. That's an interesting shout. Channel point predictions are up for anybody new to the channel. You're able to earn rocks by watching. You know, every minute or two that you're watching, you get some rocks. And then the real way to make rocks is to bet your rocks against somebody else's rocks. And the more rocks you have, the better. And we do actually do a lot of fun things during the regular season. You know, there's beyond just challenge to a 1v1 and ban a unit. We have various, like, force a unit, force a strategy. Allowing you guys to mess around with Streamer and demand what you will. Oh, I mean, I'm just gonna punch you in the face, right? Oh, that was a drop anyways. Those guys get... shoot. Alright. Hold up. We're gonna take a Phoenix as an answer to his single target. Then we want to drop these two. So there's not going to be a level yet. There's not going to be range yet. That's fine. Wonder if we can pop any sentry missiles for him. And then we do probably want to do our mobile beacon that direction. Anything else we want to do? So the way the game works, if you're new to it, is your units are they fight on their own. You can't control anything once the round starts. They go towards the target, the nearest target to them, which in this case was these, you know, he's running right into something that will destroy him, which is, you know, it's just very bold choice. Opponent must have taken the training, so he has trained a tarantula. Tarantulas are great at killing crawlers. They have lots of splash, lots of hit points, and they do enough to one-tap a crawler. The level 2 is going to do enough to one-tap our, not our crawlers, our hounds. That's the hounds. I'm kind of surprised he didn't add a real rhino on that side previously, after it did so well this time. Or previous time. He's got the chance now, for sure. I want level 2 steel balls or level 1 rhinos. Goodness. Any tips for a noob against early Sabertooth? Round 2 Phoenix. Round 2 Phoenix is your friend. The Sabertooth cannot shoot up. The Phoenix does really good single target damage, much better than the Marksman. And you get 2 of them instead of 1. So you get that round 1 Sabertooth. Your answer is almost undoubtedly round 2 Phoenix. And then you may need to do something like either Charged Shot or Rapid Reload to upgrade the DPS of the Phoenix, right? Charged Shot increases it to 2.75x. Rapid Reload increases it to 2.0x, but doesn't overkill things that aren't. The I just want to armor these right off the rip for the extra 50%. I think I do. Oh, an opponent is out there with a flank Phoenix. Okay. Opponent also took the rhinos. We've beaten them up already. Really, we blew this one up in the face with a sentry missile. So yeah, his rhinos are in a lot of trouble. This nice mobile beacon Phoenix, you saw somebody do that in the previous game, has done it again to us. So we're struggling with that play a little bit right now, and that is partly due to the formation that I'm building. And we're out of upshoot, so opponent wins the round on their Phoenix, no matter if our handy little rhino goes off and gets a tower. It's fine. Long term, if Sabretooth has scaled on you, you're going to need something, you know, like if somebody drops a level 5 Sabretooth, or you're in, like, big, scary Sabretooth games, that's when you get to needing a melting point to answer them. Now, it might seem like we are throwing down a lot of sentry missiles, and that is true. It is true. We got the sentry missile perk, so our sentry missiles are doing a ton of damage. It isn't great for our economy, but until opponent builds out his chaff line and slows us down with it, I'm perfectly happy to do this. I'll have you and you. Guess we've got enough room for one more. It's not that we don't win this corner quickly, but we will have a Phoenix over it in case it gets any weirder. Yep, opponent has taken jump drive on the Phoenix. But sir, what if somebody has ranged Phoenix, and then you have to match them? That's going to cost you extra. So each technology on a unit costs has a base cost. So here's the base cost type thing. 100 to 350 is generally reasonable. Some technologies on very powerful units, very powerful technologies, have like up to about a 500 base. But you know, our Phoenix had a range cost of 300. Each technology you already have on the unit increases the range cost, so opponent's range cost is up to 500 on that critical unit. So we're going to force him to spend extra to get out of the boat that he's gotten himself into. We'll have another orbital javelin. We will orbital javelin that tarantula again, because it seemed like fun. Seemed like fun the first time, right? I think we want range on our chaff clear now. It's round 6. Usually you'd want that a lot earlier. Do we need a little extra chaff clear? Ooh. Do we need a chaff clear in the corner? And let's take a crawler here. Mostly to slow this stuff down. Is there anywhere else we need a 50 cost missile? There, maybe? To go hit the tarantula and leave it on next to nothing. And let's fix your positioning now that he's scared out of the flank. It's got a rhino call in. He hasn't teched his rhinos. Okay. Oh wow, he's gonna take boat. So you're an aerial specialist trying all the tricks. I know. Why he has not planted an anti-missile device, we will never know. Also, why he thinks overlords are going to solve this rhino problem, I don't know. Yeah, he does have chin gun, I guess. I feel like it might be time to increase the DPS on the Phoenix. We seem to be winning right now. Is Melter the right shot right in the middle of the board? Let's take out all of that junk. There are no Rhino problems, only Rhino solutions. We're not playing the hyper cheese strat that you coached the other day. Those that don't know, Cheese Mechabellum gave us a really fun coaching on what was it? It was Wednesday of about 2 weeks ago, so 12 days ago in the VODs. You can find the Cheese Mechabellum coaching session, which was really entertaining and put us on a big win streak. I sent Cheese the graph, but you could really distinctly see it in my overall win-loss rate and MMR if you graphed all of that. I think we, alone at this juncture, go for probably this time now, right? No, it's not. There's just no value to it, right? Anything I want to do back here? Guess we do the same piece there. We take you and you. We slap down some missiles again. Opponent has oiled. We've locked the melter on the one healing unit. There's some high-level sledges in there, sure. High-level sledges were a great shout against the melter. Less so against the Phoenix. I didn't take charge shot on the Phoenix once we had the melter. I figured that was going to be the big DPS this round. And we will send a GG. So, a Vin over autodidact. Autodidactic spam, I guess. So, gets us back to a 500 on the day, I guess, or back above. What were our tallies total? 3850 minus 600. I've delayed the ads for a bit. We're going to run a slightly longer than normal while I grab some coffee and a quick lunch, and I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes. Should start doing something like words on stream for you guys, shouldn't I? That was a lot of fun in That Girl Tam's stream. I should look into how to do that. That's 26, solid. We are back. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We'll queue up again. All right. Now we must defeat stress. All right, then. That sounds legit. Everybody, you guys are all here to defeat stress with me, right? Appreciate the amount of you that are here to share a Monday afternoon or evening if you're in Europe with me. No pressure. Exactly. What do we like here? Hello, hello, Machine of Mekane. I love it. Ooh, hey. Are you? It is. It's right there, isn't it? Even Europeans. Oh, freaking arrow key. I played way too much Circuit Superstars, and I broke my up arrow. It's very sad. Rip up arrow, exactly. But I'm finding it's really hard to remember to switch over to WASD. My hand just automatically goes back to the wrong side of the board. Like muscle memory is just so strong, right? All right. So we are planning the Rhino Wasp strategy that Cheese was coaching. So opponent, if you are listening in, that is what to expect. Also, there again, apologies early if anybody is picking up machine noises, hardware noises off of the mic today. There is construction happening in my area. It is out of my control. Lunch, by the way, is the kind of protein smoothie I was talking about with that girl Tam earlier. A bunch of frozen berries, some vegan protein powder, vanilla flavor. Just the vanilla just seems to go with anything. Wasp swarm. Because we are going to tech the wasps later, that is way more valuable than it would normally be. Opponent is also missing the backline defenses that they would want for that. And our defense for it, we've already got the fangs. So we're just going to run 3 crawlers kind of in the back of our board. Since we're planning on playing a hyper aggro, I'm not going to be all the way on the back line the way that you often see. I'm going to be about 3 up. And that will help to ensure that these guys get into the fight a little bit earlier. We're also leaving room for a rhino down here or back here in case there's some kind of big flank. And we'll see how this goes. Opponent also wasp swarms the back line. So he's got a defensive wasp swarm. We have an aggressive one. Will we be able to win that? It's a 50-50, really, but because of the way that the units turned, his positioning was gets him the win. And, of course, now he's got air and we don't. Opponent is a Fire Badger specialist, so on round 3 he gets his Fire Badgers. If he's going to want them or not. If he's going to keep them, hey, there is our build handed to us. It's a real shame he's got all these ground-based units and no upshoot, isn't it? It really is. Flying's not real. It can't hurt you. I need more wasps, huh? Apparently we do. Alright, so, what is going out here on the flank? We have dropped a 5-unit flank, 3 different types. So, we've got crawlers to eat sentry missiles. We have the wasps are the real carry. The rhinos are going to wind up defending against the wasps by taking armor. An opponent is all out over here in the wrong places, but did get a level 2 Typhoon. If he goes with enough Typhoons out here, he can cause us problems. We'll see if he knows that. There are those Fire Badgers. Looks like he's already ranged them. You can see opponent recognizes the cheese build right away. Love it. You're infamous, sir. Yeah, level Typhoons are going to have a pretty darn good day against all those wasps, aren't they? Mm-hmm. It does seem to be going well for them. That is supposed to have been our round to win. Oh, it's round 4. We'll take the super supply. Wait a sec. So, Cheese, is that actually... Somebody said I'm actually supposed to skip that in our build, because it's so tempo-based. Is that right? Skip it for the tempo? Doing so good. We can't sell you. Yeah. Alright, it's so strong in the late game. Exactly. Hello, Harry Dresden. Well, we are up a little bit today. Yes, we have been winning. We just got called out. Somebody recognizing the build. Love it. We are trying to defeat stress, indeed. Mortar Mike was fighting for democracy. We are fighting for relaxation. Let's go. Now that we've got a lot more folks in the room, I do want to give that pair of shout-outs again. We'll let our oil land there. Mortar Mike is a hilarious guy, has a tremendous amount of fun. You'll watch his stream and you won't be able to stop smiling. Just super, super entertaining in that way. Highly recommended giving him a follow. He's not a Mechabellum player. I'm trying to talk him into it. But he's a super fun guy. So I do want to run people that direction. And also, that girl Tam tends to play a lot of RPG stuff. Currently playing, doing a playthrough of Expedition 33 and Night Rain. So... some really fun stuff there. She's really interactive with her audience, does a lot of cool things. just to keep the audience entertained. That's 2 people I connected with over the weekend. I wanted to give you guys the shout outs to. Definitely worth a follow. And, if you're ever expanding out of pure Mechabellum, that would be the places I would recommend to invest. Let's have some range for you. Might as well get Degenerate. No, don't get Degenerate yet. Go ground spec. Ah, yep. Just put it on. Yeah, put it on the flank, but take the degen after it's warmed in, warped in, even. Making good sense to me. Is there anything obvious to do here? Level far side tower, probably. And run speed. Yeah, the Stormcallers have actually still been doing a ton of work. They're the top damage dealers because opponent's army is so slow. You know? Oh, steel balls. Steel balls, a canonically correct answer to those rhinos, get chewed up like they ain't there. Let's go. What balls? Yeah, I think ground on that was the right choice. A Wraith has only killed 2 units, but it's done 7,000 damage this round. The Storm's over here down to 22,000. These guys are down to 12,000. So it is actually the right time to start selling them. Now that they're not getting into range quickly enough. Another Wasp Swarm, huh? Interesting. Opponent has the Wasps as well. From the previous time out. Ejin can survive to do that. And it looks like this group charge straight at the tower there, or come from out here. Come from out there. They'll still go there and go to tower. It'll be fine. Multi-melt now. Okay. All right. Multi-melter behind the steel balls. Our poor backline wasps did have a pretty bad day there. A multi-melter's a good answer to the Wraith, but we get the tower so quickly that we're just going to punch through the multi-melter and overwhelm everything again. Untacked wasps doing nothing against our ranged wasps. And that, Mm-mm. I have a just at the moment. Drop my stream in a sec. Slight conflict of interest time, right? Oh, wait a sec. That's not what we wanted. That was what we wanted. Oh, undo button to the rescue yet again. We fit right through that gap. And then will all of this be right up here? All of that's going to be right there, right? More multi-melt, okay. Gray has never forgiven you for teaching him. I love it. Kaboom. But also kaboom. I think that nuke did well enough. Keeping these guys on the board did well enough. I think we've made a succession of correct decisions. Kaboom! It's down to 1577. And of course, this is one of the things that I absolutely love about this community, right? Like, I'm not the only one who will teach something, you know, like beat you with something and then teach you either how to play it or how to stop it, right? Like, it's just, it's kind of, you know, that was, that's, okay. Good luck next. Right, what does that put us on? He was at 3298. One thing he never did was level this tower, which surprises me. I mean, I'm coming after that tower so heavily. I was expecting it to at least be level 2, so that a stray shot doesn't nick it. Level 1 tower only has 3,400 hit points. A level 2 has 23,400. So, you know, you've added 20,000 hit points. That's going to take even a leveled, excuse me, not the wasps, even a leveled rhino is going to take a couple of punches to get it. And it changes the debuff from 9 seconds to 7 seconds, which can also matter. Because a lot of the damage being done to his army is happening during that debuff. Of course, if he does that, then I pivot over to the other side for some attacks on that side. But, you know. And yeah, there was no chaff. Well, the balls went down so quickly, and there was no chaff in front of them. So I don't think there was much point in adding to that. Right, that's put us at 3-1, gotten us back up. Whoops, not that one. Gotten us back up to 1894. And where are we at now? It is plus 49, I think, from the start of the day. But that is closing in again. Once again, we close on my all-time high. Reven says, great! Streamers in sniping range. And this is where we go down. One of the cool things you can see in the game, of course, is the who your strongest opponent is, your commonly used unit, your speed specialist. You can look back over multiple seasons to see those. You can tell that I have had a similar philosophy. I like speed. I like forts. It used to be that I liked speed and sledgehammer, and then Phoenix were the support unit behind the sledges. So, all right, and time to go be responsible. Cheese says, "Keep spreading the gospel." Well, we are trying to. We are trying to enjoy being responsible. I'll look for you this evening. And Zerom. Oh, hey, we were just chatting with Zerom. Good luck, have fun, Zerom. Responsible. So cringe. Hello, Viking Raider. Ironically, you are not the Raider in chat. You are just a chatter. Wait, what? You have a different spec and unit on every season. This means I have no idea what to do and just click random buttons. Or even clicks random buttons. Still reaches still reaches 2000 MMR. Maybe we do it again. Nope, we have the right matchup for this. You just have to trust the buttons. I mean, it's also a knowing which buttons to push. Yes, the buttons know what they're doing. Is that really true? All right, here is our general thinking. We figure he's going to be on the line somewhere, not sure where. We'll put our sabers up in the middle. We'll come aggressively at him. We'll have the fangs on the outside to screen on later rounds and be late arriving chaff if there's no need to screen. Looks like Zerom is starting out deep. Also, I claimed that I made a smoothie, but apparently I have made a solid. I mean, you can literally tip the smoothie cup and it doesn't move. Alright, I just got a face full of smoothie. Well, times you wish you had a camera on for chat. Yeah, we are covered in purple. It matches my shirt, though. Wearing a purple shirt today. Ah, right. What do you guys, Amazon order some napkins for me? Right. Let us add a Phoenix. We like having flying. We like having flying on round 2 if possible. Our poor little sabers need some chaff clear, so we're going to add hounds, because we can speed those up later in the game. Opponent also knows to take a round 2 Phoenix. It's very common at high MMR just to ensure that there's something to punish lack of upshoot, something that does the single target damage. And of course, as we had commented to our new chatter earlier, asked the question, what is the answer to sabers? I said round 2 Phoenix. And Zerom says, round 2 Phoenix. It's not like I invented it. Honestly. What we do have is surviving chaff to his not, and that is going to win on the right side. The tower debuff is going to let us come over and win on the left side. We've got a Phoenix, a Saber, and a handful of Fangs left. So it's 41-44 to 43-46. We go to a round 3. Wasp Swarm sounds tasty. Advanced Power System sounds tasty. Ooh, those are both good. I think we're going to take Advanced Power. And we're going to play a very similar to what we did in the previous Rhino Wasp game. Kind of our defense to the Wasp call-in. To be right about there. Get the Wasps to target onto the wrong thing. We're going to float the 200. All right, that looks good enough for now. Let's see what he's doing with it. He did not take the Wasps. He's in the 4th Tarantula. We are going to need more Phoenix at this point. Or he's not in AA on the Tarantulas. We're going to get the unit drop. We're going to have our Rhino. He has won the Chaff War this time. All good? Thank you. Alright, what do we get for the drop? Oh wait, we had the drop. The drop was the Phoenix. Ah. Well, it's portable shield on the Rhino, I'm sure. Yeah, shield on the Rhino round. How kind. Hello, Zalex. Welcome in, man. How you doing? All right, let's see. See if we can stun lock this guy on the Rhino. Emotional support flank Rhino. Exactly. Everybody needs their emotional support, right? That's actually a pretty good shout, isn't it? Yeah, that's a really good shout. I like it. I'll take plus attack for the Wasps. He's going to light things on fire on that side. The Rhino has half of its regular health, but then gets its full shield health, so that is very handy call-in for it. We get through to the tower. From here, does Zerom know it's coming? Yes, he's probably just watched that last game. Can he stop it? Yes or no? Does win the round. So we're on 31-88. He's at 43-46. Oh my goodness. Let's add a Wraith to that side, shall we? Okay. Sounds like fun to me. And those guys get all of that. And I think everybody gets speed. Are we going to sell out of these? They are doing nothing for us. So hold on. We are going to sell out of them. Then we get speed. Oh, it's range on the tarantulas that was the big problem last turn, right? I think. Just let all of that languish. Now, it is fortresses with AA barrage. All right. How is there still purple on my face? So, Efficient Giant, he's going to throw out all the world sports. All right. I do see it, but I also see that you have been hitting things that are not the wasps. So we still have some wasps alive. But opponent does win at this round. So 2038 for us. Steel ball prod line's gonna hurt. But we are definitely gonna give you this. This. Probably all of that. You just punch through there if you can. Opponent missling out the chaff. Gotcha. I wonder if we can cover some of this area with anti-missile device. Saber's just suddenly had a round. Look at him go. And we win a round. Okay. Another portable shield, huh? Interesting. No. None. Alright, we went looking for the one that was performing the best there. Oh, he's thrown things down in a different spot. We get through to that tower again. Our Saber is doing ridiculous amounts of damage right now. thing just do 100? It did 101,000 damage last round. Let's go, Saber, despite getting stuck in the oil. You kidding me? Electromagnetic impact to turn off. What do you think? Back here, probably. Randomly spamming forts does sound like a good way to beat this, doesn't it? I wonder what he's going to do about these two. Does he light them on fire? What's the plan over there? Just don't know. He's going to extend the fire, I see. Well... I haven't had the money to really the last couple of rounds, Zalex. Well, that's gonna hurt. He's blown up some of our anti-missile devices. He's targeted our big guy. Yes, actually, I used to run Launcher Overload on Fort, and it was great for Rhino, Steel Ball. It's great in rush defense. It's actually good in offense as well. You can get in on a opponent's board. Well, you guys... So he cleaned up. Woof. All 5 devices there. E50, huh? Yeah, shield was 700, the devices were 500. So you can see how I got to taking them. Oh, all right. It is a lot of small hits, Machine Mechina. And also, Das Boyo, welcome in. First time chatter. Room for an abyss in the corner, Reven. I love it. We're not dead, right? No, we're not dead. Alright. So yes, shield is countered at level 1, but by the time you're looking at these like level 4, level 5 wasps, they're going to survive individual missiles because the missile damage doesn't scale with level. So once they've got more than 900 hit points, 990 really, like 1,000, it takes a few more hits to finish them off. All right. 70 hit points in a dream, gang. You are the quickest sell. You are a free level. Well, hope this is it, chat. I haven't played or dropped by in a long time. What in the ever-loving F is an abyss? That is a question, Machine Mechina. It is the new Titan that was introduced for this season. The counterpart, the flying counterpart to the War Factory. And it is a beast. You're seeing it over here at level 2 with a beam. The beam is doing continuous even level damage, but it's mainly enough to really badly damage even high-level units. The missile swarm is something like 46 missiles that are evenly, or, individually targeted. And of course it's got, 80,000 hit points or thereabouts. It does go down. Holy smokes, folk. Staying alive. Barely. Oh, so barely. We landed the acid on that side, which is amazing. Is the language about to do something cool? I'm not sure that's quite how that works. Sure, that's exactly what he meant. He was talking to a commenter that was not you. We do run a family-friendly channel, and that does mean minimal swearing in chat if you don't mind. I mean, if you do mind. Anyways. A support degen wraith? I'm sure you mean that. No. It can spawn a wraith. It can spawn a wraith at the same level. So we've just gotten a new level 3 abyss wraith over here to go with our insane army. And we're just going to add to the mayhem with some more level 1 wasps, I think. Well, we'll find out what happens there. Oh, good. We've managed to EMP the melter. The shield bearing, yeah, that's pretty solid for us. It's very much what we needed. Melters win against an abyss if they get the lock. They lose against it if the abyss locks first and gets that sweeping beam. So The rhinos really aren't doing much, no. You might be right about that. I think that is what we should be selling out of. Well, that's a lot of stationary stuff. Love it. He's got the fire up. We can't keep the fire from landing, right? But we can... Hold on, that's not going to do much, right? Ooh, shield on the level 4 Wraith. Like the way you think. Sure, let's try that. Well then. Actually, that turns out that shield rhino tanked the melting point early. So he actually was really key for keeping this abyss's wraith from getting locked. Huh. Just from the initial lock position. No. Well played, man. Yeah, oops, better put it back. Rip, exactly. So that was the wrong sell. That's the wrong sell. We needed to keep that on the board. Zerom gets the win. Exactly. A different rhino was the sell, I think. I think a different rhino was the sell. We'll take a quick look at that while we run an ad. One moment. While we get into this, I got to get my match data kind of set up here. We had 70, opponent had 616 going into that last round. That was really epic. Well done, Zerom. We're going to take a look at that in the replays to see if yeah, it was a sweaty one. Zerom says that one was a sweaty one. It was indeed. So, well played. Let's take a look at it here. Yeah, so what I didn't realize, Reven, was that I'd picked up the storm callers that were right in front of it. So it wasn't placing where I wanted it, and I ran myself out of time. So I had a slight struggle there. Congrats to those that bet on Zerom. Wait, not this round. We want round 12. I had spent a little bit too much time thinking. Let's move you guys down there. Take that. We're going to leave the level 3 Rhino with the shield, because the shield does nothing for the level 5 Wraith anyways. We don't want to range the Wraiths. We could sell this front Rhino, because it gets demolished. Does that get a lock on this guy early? I don't know. Maybe we just leave all the Rhinos. maybe we just leave all the rhinos. We take you. We mobile beacon right through the tower and then across. Then we get these 3 up where we had wanted them originally. Oh yeah, I had taken this, right? Try and put out that fire. I didn't even notice if that was at all available. Oh, sell the level 2 shield rhino. Okay, I can see it, but let's just see how it goes. Yeah, new melter out there. The melters have suck now. He does still get a pretty quick lock on that Wraith, but by then everything else has changed, so he doesn't get a quick lock on the second Wraith, and the second Wraith survives to tank. Okay, so yeah, the rhinos are pretty important, honestly, for locking the melters. We get the towers. So he's under debuff right now. And so yeah, this was the thing. Selling the rhinos was not the play. Just play it straight. In the last drop, I realized that I don't have time to overthink that stuff, and I just dropped a bunch of badgers in front to clear a little better. Love it. So we should have finished this out with the second abyss and placement. Same set of plays. Don't bother selling a rhino, either rhino. Just keep them all, and play it straight. Yeah, Zerom was unfortunately playing, and so missed the language warning to the rest of chat that happened during the match. All right, we just ran our ads, so we should get right back out on ladder. No rest for the wicked. We are at 1871, and Tom is at 1866. Nah, don't worry about it too much, Zerom. It's just we run a family friendly channel. That's the whole idea, the whole shtick. Try to be family friendly, good sports, friendly, win or lose. That's a 10-second timeout. I think he's learned his lesson. Alex. Does swearing does cursed C++ code count as swearing? Okay, as a former developer, I would love to see your cursed C++ code. So, no, it does not count as. I'm just going to make a blanket ruling that no, that does not count as swearing. Well, this looks like a fun, almost come out a little bit more aggressive than normal. He's speed. No, he's speed. We don't need to be more aggressive than normal. We position kind of deepish. We go ahead and do our arc lights out wide and slightly back to be flank screening protections. We'll unlock the Fang and see what happens. He is on the line. He's coming out aggressive. So, everything dies to the arc lights, which is good for us. Unfortunately, we have no chaff. Hello, Roxas. Welcome in, man. How you doing this week? We are up 27. We just, Zerom just denied us the, a run at our all-time high. Dropped us from like 1894 or something to dropped us 23 by repulsing the cheese flank successfully. Although we figured out what I needed to do in the 12th round. Time to get 2K. I was joking, because somebody showed up at Ignatius Pennyfeathers stream the other day, last night, in fact. And of course, I'm sure you all know Ignatius Pennyfeather, but there's the shout out. So somebody showed up in his stream to kvetch about people doing speed runs to, from 0 to 2K, and Penny had very little to respond to that. He was like, "Yeah, whatever." There's a whole Reddit thread about it, so go take your complaint there. But my joke was, that's it. I should start a new account and do a 0 to 2K about it. I should start a new account and do a 0 to 2K speed run, because of course my main has never reached 2K. I mean, honestly, it's either that or I run a we call this one the 0 to 2K speed run. We're at like what, 4,400 hours? We just about got there. Disoriented Fox says 0 to 2K is all about playing the War Factory on turn 4. Love it. Turn 4 War Factory, go. I don't know what Whooped. I don't know what his decision making was, but yeah, he got it there in 11 episodes. So, what do we want? What's the right answer? On to the hacker, huh? Welcome home, Toast. How you doing? Good, excellent. He's just like being called educational. Now, if I'm honest, I did not hear much educating happening on that stream last night. All right, opponent has taken the sandworms. Did your bit of code get auto-modded because Earls exist? I don't even see it in the auto-mod queue. I honestly don't see it anywhere, Tessel. Wait, no, there it is. I swear there's a good reason for this. Plugin.process paren star new float. All right. Just processing an empty floating point array. Well, not even floating point array. Pointer to a floater. Lone round 1. Now that's the speed run I want to see. 0 to 2K with a lone every round. Lone and both temps every round. Gotta go quicker. Exactly. so crazy it just has to work. I do wish we had enough money to throw down shields as well, because there is that orbital. Ah. He finished. He hit it last night. That poor hacker has done nothing all game, hasn't it? I think our shields will survive this. Nope, he's got the Phoenix. I know, that's what I was thinking, Reven. That's exactly why I took them. I'm like, these shields will last forever. He just took the Phoenix from the round 5 drop. The hacker stayed alive for more than 5 seconds. I feel like we kind of have this one, right? I'm not missing anything. Obvious. How to press the button. First step, press the button. Love it. Yeah, disoriented fox. That's what I went with there with that last deploy. I figure we'll throw out one more chaff out front. It's not likely to last very long, but neither is opponent. So you're mobile beaconing around the oil as if I'm going to light it on fire. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to light that on fire. I want you to sit in it and suffer. And opponents' worms go down really quickly. Those worms and the investment in them were just Oh, you're 30 seconds behind. Glad to see I still got it. Let's go. And a surrender. Yep. I mean, they never laid a glove on us. Right. I mean, he tries the shield fangs, which is a halfway decent shout. Just unlucky for him that we go with the 2 more arc lights. The 2 more arc lights were in case he was throwing down like 3 more sandworms, and I would have to worry about the mechanical division. So they weren't really for the chaff clear, but being able to electromag, turn off techs, and clear things out. I got them the W. Plus 20 for us. And what's that at? 1891. We almost made it into the 20th century, guys. Oh, that's not what these numbers are? Now you tell me. I had 5, I think. But yes, I agree. Not enough shield bangs. All right. What do we need here? This means your skills are not medieval. Yes, I'm sorry to inform you. Your skills are better than medieval. My bad. How was the rest of your weekend, Toast? Did you have fun yesterday? Plus 20? Had kiddo yesterday. It was good. Swap commend. He had enough fangs. Yeah, let's queue up again. Low at 1886. For those of you that have joined relatively recently, I wanted to give a shout out to 2 folks that I'd like to support a little bit. Fellow streamers, these are not Mechabellum streamers. So if you're looking for pure mecha, that's not what these folks are about. That girl Tam is playing primarily role-playing games, but does them with a group, Discord groups sort of thing. Last playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and she's got just a really good rapport with her audience, really interactive style. But the other fellow is Mortar Mike, who is absolutely hilarious. Helldivers may not be your scene, but Mortar Mike, just watching him play it today was I was smiling or laughing literally the entire time I was in his stream. So yeah, just folks, if you enjoy that kind of thing, these the kind of guy that'll give you a belly laugh every now and then, and you really can't go wrong with that. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Toast. It was an okay weekend, but ended poorly. Spent most of Sunday night dealing with something I ate until 2 in the morning. The hunting and foraging went poorly, I take it. Alright, we are an air specialist. We're going to assume he's attacking from somewhere. It's going to be out here. Entertainment and laughter. I mean, seriously, Reven, the guy looks like he is having too much fun all the time. It is a little tough to tell, you know, like, exactly what's going on in a Helldivers stream, but yeah, the man just has way too much fun. And it's contagious. Right, 4,500s to 4,800. We go to our round 2. What do we want? Is ER Phoenix good for us? Do I just pivot and play this standard? I'm going to stick with less entertaining streams without risk of laughter. That is true. That is absolutely true. Like, you know, you've got to watch out for yourself. If your abs aren't up to some good laughing, then you definitely you don't want to go over to his stream. We really don't. If your abs, you've got weak abs, it's probably not the stream for you. Okay. Lazy One says raise. I thought about it. I decided to go with the ER Phoenix because extra. We have the aerial specialist already, so plus 13% attack. That means our damage is only 2614. It's not a huge event. I'm convinced. I'm staying right here. My abs can't take any more exercise. I'm sorry, Mike. I talked you out of two viewers. My bad. Gotta watch what you say. At any rate, Mike has been thinking about taking up Mechabellum. I hope he does. Yes, the lats. Is it the lats? No. Shoot, what is that muscle? Oh, the obliques. Yeah, the obliques. Thank you, Dasboyo. Chris Roxas, I've actually said much the same. Definitely down to do a coaching session with him. So I'll pass that along if you're not over there already. Hard resume. Yeah, exactly. I've coached someone who reached #1 in the world. Hard resume to beat. It's true. Typhoon's great for defense and shaft clear. I am debating whether we're going to the full aggro on this side with our wasps, or whether we're going to come in with defense. We're going to come into defense. It's got to be the arc lights, right? I think it does. I think it actually has to be the arc lights. I think we're losing on shaft clear right now. You guys team up, 2 coaches. That would actually be a ton of fun. I mean, I do think, like, you guys know the whole hive mind thing. It feels like half the community is coaching the other half. Okay, Reven, that's not wrong. And you're gonna pick things up. from different coaches at different times, right? So it can be valuable to get coaching from a whole bunch of different players. And it's not going to say that they are, going to... Yeah, but it's not like you're going to get the same basic advice from people. There's a whole bunch of different things, and doing the hive mind stuff with Apucci, Cat, and Alpha Titan. Literally, we would have 4 different solutions to different boards, right? And it's which one is the most efficient for this particular situation. Hey, Fort Build, thank you very much for the raid. That was much appreciated. How's your stream, my friend? Yeah, okay, we just keep building up the rest of the Arclight board, right? Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Raiders. S. Merritt, thank you so much. Prime sub. Quite appreciated. Subscribers like you keep us on the air, keep me able to do what we're doing, and it is always deeply appreciated. If anybody that doesn't know, the Prime sub is, if you've got Amazon Prime, you get 1 subscription a month that you can dole out to the streamer of your choice, really. And of course, you can move it around, right? So if you've only got that as your kind of your entirety of your budget, then you can still support the mecha community by rotating it around through a bunch of different Mechabellum streamers. Thank you, Mortar Mike. I really appreciate it, man. This is the guy I was talking about, Mortar Mike, the man who is, you go to his stream. It is a danger to your abs if they're not strong enough. You're gonna have a bad time. I was. I talked a couple of people out of going over to your stream just because they were afraid of the ab workout. But Chris Roxas, just about 2 minutes ago, if you scroll back up in chat, Chris Roxas was offering to coach you if you do decide to start Mechabellum. The man is a better player than I am, even over 2,000 MMR, and plays a very aggressive style that could be a lot of fun to learn. Toast, a gift sub for Mortar Mike. Thank you so much, Toast. The patroness of the arts here. She has been my biggest supporter, I think. Much appreciated. And with a gift sub for Mortar Mike. It says, welcome, welcome. It is. It's toasty and comfy in here. Toast does does blanky mode at the end of the night and just hangs out with us. We've got so many levels to take here. Whole bunch of levels. 200, 350. What else do we need here? Levels for you guys helps. Do we just charge shot them now? I want to keep them behind the arcs. I don't know where I'm putting this yet, guys. I don't know where I'm putting that. Oh, you're going to go around the oil. That's fair. Also, thank you for the follows from Chris Roxas and Toast. My OBS was open, so I heard the notification. Scared the crap out of me. I love it. Oh, so Mike, I don't know if I told you, I had we talked a little. So Mike and I the other day had a conversation about getting salty and just the need to be a gentleman and all that. And I talked about the one time that I had rage quit, and you guys remember because I rage quit, but I failed to turn off the stream, and of course I didn't rage. I just quickly logged out, put my thank you screen up, started playing Circuit Superstars, and I left the stream on for about 5 hours of race car noises to the thank you stream, to the thank you screen. And, of course, everybody's trying to notify me in Discord, and my Discord notifications are not on. So Mike says it was it was a welcome jump scare. My chair dropped like 2 inches from my reaction. Amazing. Yeah, it's a great game. It's such a cool little game. OBS needs to take the hint. I literally left the stream on and was across town. You're mortified because they're just sitting there doing redeems to your empty chair. Oh, God. I mean, I came back, my stream, it was just full of comments because the Mechabellum community had raided to me like 3 or 4 times while I was gone. I was not paying attention. Hey, we're back to the zooming streams again. Oh, I was mortified, but appreciate everybody who took it in good faith and good spirit. And of course, we did show Circuit Superstars off a little bit later. Is there anything I need to worry about here? Kiddo yells yes from the other room. We're just going to put the stoppers on those steel balls for right now. You got rated too that day. 18 people in chat pressing the "we'll be right back." You're in a business meeting with a client. Had to step outside to explain to the wife how to turn off OBS. Honey, could you help? Could you help? I have a... Yeah, I don't even know how to explain this. Yeah, that is pretty epic, man. Same. I'm going to be thinking about that one like years from now. Oh. It's the racing noises stream. Will be infamous forever. Okay, let's take some forts. I think we can just win this from here against Flo if we just take my favorite unit, put it in good places, give it probably range, take 2 more of them, and now that's a unit that can use some damage. Is it the one right up the gut? This one's going to live longer, right? And get some good targets. Okay. Level 2 for you. Those 2. 2,000 hit points. Sure, we'll loan to finish this out. Only thing I can see being remotely plausible is something like a Rhino out here to try and take this tower. So I'm going to play a Phoenix here just to defend against all this open space. You know what? Let's be really paranoid. We'll even have a fort over there. Opponent takes AA missiles from his forts. So his forts have 115 meter range. Our forts have 155. That's not going to go great for his forts. It might hurt our Phoenix. We also have 1 more of them than those do. So 4 forts to 3. Oh, this could be a problem. He's taken loose formation on Crawler. And we might have something like 7 arc lights, but it does take them a long time to punch through a loose formation Crawler group. So, we're going to need a different form of chaff clear. As Merit, thank you so much for the follow earlier, or the Prime sub earlier. He says, my constant dilemma is, should I watch Amarok or play a few rounds myself? Brilliant. Fungal Infection, thank you very much for the follow. Is this flow from Progressive Insurance? I don't know. You'd have to ask their partner. I were the weekend tournament 2v2, or weekend tournament, the third place, I guess, in the Americas. I did so poorly in that tournament. You guys think Armored Wraiths would be the play here? Because they clean up? Yeah, okay. I'm with you. Or we just light the entire board on fire? Right? I mean... You say send in 2 to 3 exploding rhinos. Okay. It does occur to me that I probably don't want to get lit on fire myself. No fire. Fire bad. World in flames. Hey, we're even aerial. Yeah, okay. Ooh. It wouldn't help if someone actually had some sort of on-stream health event if they don't stand up. Yeah, sprinkler to clean up fire could have helped. It's the tech on the hounds, right? For taking care of things like that. A lot of opponents' units are down. We've still got a Wraith, a big fort, and that fort is actually needs to clean this stuff up. Doesn't get it. The missiles from the Typhoons are painful. Not going to be enough to kill us, but it's close. 15 hit points in a dream, guys. Can we do this? Can we do this? Sell Vulcan, get Blue Factory? Blue Factory. Kinda like it. Still doable from here, right? My favorite sleeping streamer. What's up? Yeah, it's gonna die, right? How do I get out of this? 350. It's not gonna die instantly. There we go. Got all the buttons done. Oh, no. Well then. Abyss, the perfect call for opponent. It's 22 in the morning here. Yeah, he has got this one done. Yeah, this was a great call by him. Yeah, factory was not the right call. I think it was fine for what we were seeing. It was terrible into what we wound up in. Uh, Mustang was one of the other options that would have been halfway decent. This was also good if we had gone with like 3 wraiths. So if we were going to go for the gut shot, it probably needed to be last round with the War Factory. Not sure what happened with this one. I just kind of like lost a little bit of focus, I think. Didn't play with a lot of urgency in round 7, 8, 9. We're aerial specialist, though. I think we needed to commit more to the leveled wraith to answer the anti-air. Wraith instead of Arc way earlier in the game. That could be the case, Fox. When I took the... Right, I mean, the whole game plays differently from there. Also, Kragan, welcome in. First time chatter. Hope you're doing well today. Right, round 8 Blue Abyss could have been devastating for them as well. So... All right, that is a dub for opponent. Felt like we were playing well until all of a sudden we went down. What are we doing here? Right, aim it at a chunky fort and hope it heals full in time. Hmm. Right. I think I think you're probably right there, Fox. I can kind of see how you get to that thinking. Um. Yeah. It's not bad logic at all. What did we take for we're at 1870. All right. It's like all right. Hey, we rematch with Zeram. Now at 1867. And of course, Zeram is total gentleman. Will be stepping out of stream. Drops by afterwards. You'll notice there will be no chat from him. It's one of the things I kind of love about the community right now. Hold on a sec. Didn't I update the record with that loss? Maybe I didn't. 4 and 3, L1, 1870. Better pick something. Let's try that one. Go with cost control, so our units are weaker. Our economy is stronger. Amp spec on his tarantulas. Eep. let's assume all of that. Assume all of that. We're going to put you in the middle because I don't know which side he's going to be on. Have these guys. That. See where he comes out. He's deep. All right. What is standard? Lazy one. When I say standard, the distinction is usually standard, which will be back here, versus aggressive, which will be up on the line. So I'm playing basically a ranged war game, and that's partly because the tarantulas have low range. Because the tarantulas have low range, I expected opponent to come out and be closer to the line, so he's not in this long range war. But he opted for something else. I took an extra Stormcaller because Stormcallers are very good into the tarantulas, and if we can win round one, it'll go. We'll be doing like 600 damage to the hit point bar with the surviving storms. That is the hope. And we do, in fact, manage to finish off all of the tarantulas. There we go. Now it's just a matter of killing some fangs with a good random number generator. I know, Chris. Standard spiders from Zeron, but I ran a really aggressive build against him last time, so he may have been expecting me to come out similarly in his face. And now we're tied, exactly 4,100 apiece. Let's go. Improved Phoenix. Improved Phoenix. Love Assault Fort, because I just love Fort. But I think an Improved Phoenix might be the way to go here. I can afford them. We can also sort of afford to range some arc lights early. He's got to go Spider Bird. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's part of why we took the Improved Phoenix. Because if he's in regular Phoenix, now he's also in Improved Phoenix. Fox, it's mostly about, I mean, the Phoenix is already a good unit. I'm cost control, so that's minus 11%, and then plus 20%. So, you know, whatever that is, 1.2 times 0.89. Can I get an upgrade called Improved Player? Quack Attack. Isn't that what we all wish for? Order of operations is deterministic in this case. So. I think it is all of the additive bonuses go first, and then the multiplicative penalties follow. Scam Diva, I completely agree. I have thought that for a long time. Storms having friendly fire, in fact, all splash units having friendly fire would be incredible as a change for this game. I don't know if it would be good, but man, it would be incredible. I mean, battlefields are dangerous places, Toast. And you get XP for farming your own units. No, that would be amazing. But that's not what we want to see. No. let the leveled one kind of come back. Okay. I did take... Right. It would fix Rhino being overpowered, right? It would be like... there's just so many things that it kind of... It would have fixed Stormcallers being heavily overpowered back in the day too, right? Like, hey, there's the fix for it. Get your, how are you controlling the shrapnel off of these splash explosives? Yeah, actually, if arcs were like if that was one of the built-in parts of it, Shion Sin, I can see that Typhoon, right? And then all the fire things. Oh my god. Do I want those up here? I want them deep. If they friendly fire every AoE damage, then they can remove Scorp from the game. Do you get XP for killing your own units with ground fire? No. Ground fire is not affiliated with a player anymore. It's an environmental effect. So the result is that whichever player took... whichever player dies, the experience is awarded to the other player's side. And, assuming that none of your units even took a shot at whatever died, both the kill and damage portions are awarded. Alright, Wasps for opponent has put us back to 3,400 apiece. Yep. Yeah, I think we are getting the Mustangs here. Seems like the right choice. I'll take that for the late game. It's always good to have in your back pocket the extra 40% on shields, 16,000 hit points per shield button. You know what? Nah, we can afford this, right? We can afford to elite them. They can kind of be right there. You get level. Oh, I know. I Scam Diva, I've always thought there's just, like, you look at this. You look at this, and tell me I couldn't outfit that with a, sorry, that key is sticky. You look at this unit, and tell me I couldn't just outfit it with surface-to-air missiles instead of surface-to-surface missiles. Right? Like, it should be my launching platform for whatever the heck missile I want to put in it. Hello, Boris. Welcome in. How is your Monday? Vamo dale, Yatsunehiko. We are 4-3. We're plus 26 right now today. And we're within 40. We're within 40. Well, within 50 of our all-time high. If we can get there. If we can get there, it would be nice. You are at your all-time high. Yeah, plus 26. For me on a Monday, it's not bad. For me and yeah, well, I mean, ugh. How are we dying here? Why are we dying there? Guys, why are we losing? Somebody explain. Monday is also known as MMR Donation Day. It's true. We do tend to donate a lot. I don't know why that is. And what do I want here? Yeah, cost control damage is definitely one of the problems. It was the floating 50. Okay, I get that. Uh, 6. Rhino's in front because of in the back. He hasn't been very useful, has he? No more surprise emergencies. That is the hope. 180-meter range, yes, for sledges. I just love it so much. All right, let's fix the damage. Let's get a range edge. Let's take another Phoenix. Let's take another Spicy Mustang. Let's take speed and health. There we go. Got our clicks in. All the HE techs, right? Yes, no more surprise emergency is improved. Health is, I'm gonna say something like 65%. So yesterday we managed a 6-block walk and still had some energy afterwards. So that is, both, not impressive, but also way better than where we were before. We in trouble here. You're still getting up and done, right? You know what? Forget it. We're done with you. All right. Late everythings. Efficient light was the wrong choice. Yeah, I wish I could throw a third one out. But I think we have to take something like like a shield, maybe even that, and then go to 1, 2, 3. We'll see what we get here. He's also taken the steel balls. Ford AA into improved Phoenix is a terrible shout, right? But forts are strong into everything else he's got. The shields were strong for us because they're improved. Our Phoenix have actually held out on the right side this time. Clearing out the Wasps was the right choice. It's not going to be enough, though. Right, techs don't get downgraded from being cost control. It's pretty important. Man, we've got to throw more shield up. Kind of frustrating. Still sell you. Yeah, it looks like the storms are getting value. But I'm not sure we can afford the levelings. Anything else I can do here? Not really. Yeah, it's a good shout, Disoriented Fox. Wiggle the chaff across the middle. And since we had the call-in to kind of ensure that we had chaff arriving ahead of time, these guys can be the very late chaff. Should help on that side. But it looks like opponent is going to win on the middle chaff, and then Phoenix over storms. So Zerom is 2-0 against us. No. That's GG's, man. Oh yeah, those were some beefy fellows. Yeah, it was improved Phoenix on both sides. Thank you for the follow to Scott of the Antarctic. Are you actually in the Antarctic, sir? We didn't get much off of Zerom this time either. He just got into the improved Phoenix. We both took it on round 2. He got into it on round 3. I got into it on round 4. And that just let his get the early levels, and he kind of turned that into an advantage. He's got a little bit better chaff clear than we do. And then he went into the Wasps on the round that I added the Phoenix. That also helped his Wasps. I mean, I was like a round behind answering every little thing that he did. And, you know, if you're in the position of reacting instead of kind of dictating the tempo of the game, it doesn't go well for you. Who knew? Who knew? It's almost like there's a whole concept of the game called tempo. Nah, that couldn't be. That couldn't be. All right. All right. Double loss, huh? And we're back down to like +5 for the day. Hmm. Proselytizing time, you back. Oh, yeah, yeah. I do go back to replays quite a bit. That's when you know you're a beast at a game, when you study the replays. I mean, Mike, this game, if you haven't seen it, this game has some really cool replay features. Has some really awesome replay features. So one of the things you can do is pick a round, and at that round, it's not just what just happened. Wait for it. You have full what-if mode. Opponent will make the same plays that they just did in the game, and you're going to have your choice, your whole round over to play again. So let's say we just took these guys instead. Wait, what? So this is literally the game we just finished. Let's play it out a little bit differently. Instead of getting into the forts with AA, we'll take the advice from Scam Diva to go with the AA Mustang and HE on the Storms. We'll take we'll even level, I think, the outside Storms and let these guys be in front. Now remember, we lost this round. This is the round that left us on, like, you know, just a few hit points in a dream. Yeah, we leveled 2 of the Storms. Also, welcome in, Alpha Titan. How goes the games? We are on a short 2-game losing streak, having been on a pretty good plus. So we're having a good time. Downturn on a good day. Yes, it's no, it's not your fault. Nice try. You can't take this away from me. So we still lose with that, which is interesting. Sorry about that. We still lose with that one. Tarantula's OP. You've gotten me twice today. We are 4-2. We're 0-2 against you. Anyways. You said, I hope you didn't mind me Q sniping. Those were fun 2 games. I mean, they were. Both games with tarantulas, exactly. Yeah, they were fun games, Zerom. And Toast, thank you very much for giving the gift sub to Zerom. Definitely have the GGs for them. Right. So, yeah, Mike, yes, the devs were definitely cooking with that one. Toast, you're a wonderful slice of life. Oh, jeez. Amazing. Decamp Sherlock says, what I'm hearing is we need more hackers. We haven't actually tried hackers against Zeram yet. It is true. All right, we're up against NDM 250 at 1721. So, lowest MMR opponent of the day. Hopefully, we can turn it around with a win. Just buttering you up. Oh, God. Sachu Heiki. Boo. That was awesome. Oh, sigh. Chat full of wordplay today. Yes, the MMR drop when you lose 2 in a row. MMR drop in opponents. Let's go with Elite Hounds this time. That was pretty good. Indeed, Cheese, indeed. All right. You ever run your strat from Elite, Cheese? Let's try it. This looks like it'll be a potentially a painful first round. It runs a little later in Elite. Yeah, because you have unless you get a very good drop, right? We aren't taking any crawlers or fangs because we want the possibility of getting a level 1 chaff unit on round 2. The chaff ads are the expensive killer, yes. I can see that. Yeah, the 4 fangs drop would be a lifesaver here. Elite hound spam into a runaway game. Yeah, non-chaff elite into spider is a little bit rough. I agree. All right, what are we going to do next? And it's on the right side. Hey, we get the wasp and the rhino. There's always the juke. Show the flank and then just sell out of it. A point-blank multi-melter is clearly the solution. AP storms on top of the spiders. I mean, let's do it. They were gold damage dealer last round. Silver over here. Sounds like a plan to me. Hey, look, you also took the wasps. What a meanie. Alright, we've got crawlers alive. Still have crawlers alive back here. Getting this tower right about now would... Now, it's a little late now. I don't think the one Stormcaller needed your help quite that much. Yeah, Zerum, I probably should have taken it against you way earlier in that last game. Since I had the 3 storms, as soon as I saw you into a 3rd Tarantula, I probably should have taken it. It's a close round. You remain the gold damage dealer. Hey, bud. Gonna be on the line, huh? And you're a jump drivey thing. Okay. That suits me. Where are you gonna jump drive to? Well, that's a little less good. Mine's in rage if opponent goes into storms too hard. Yeah, I do like a rage. Rage and HE. It just feels so good watching tarantulas storm the board like that. Gonna have to get a new keyboard, I think, or figure out how to fix this one sticky key. Might be cheaper, but am I honestly gonna do it? What is the problem here? There's no visible anything. Opponent spending double shield to try and handle that flank, or double spam to answer that flank, and still losing the round. That's minus 100 for them. Economy hours. A quick teleport will take range for you guys. You get that side. Want to be over here? Sure. You can be over here. Fine by me. I mean, Tuzzle, I've got a really nice mechanical, but apparently it is so loud that you guys hear it anytime. Like, you can definitely hear my typing on through the mic, and my it's also not great, you know, it's like full, well, it's full ergonomic and everything. So I intentionally have it off for gaming. I had it on this PC originally, but I took it off and put the cheap keyboard on for, yes, bang, 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 bang. It's true. Opponent is in the Whirlwind Rhinos. It's a deployment Whirlwind Rhino. Okay. Right. If you, yeah, it's such a cheap investment that you can sell out of it easily. Sure. You want MX Browns, very comfy to type on and not too loud. Fair. My guy is trying to answer this flank with nothing but missile all game, it looks like. Level 2 Rhino's like, nah, get out of my face, bud. You done. All of you out, 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 out. Alright, opponent wins round. Wait, Flammavulpes! Hello, I got the Browns because they're loud. You love the clacks. If you've ever worked in IT, I expect keyboard opinions. It's true. It's so true. All right, man. Let's go with that. We'll take you guys your levels. Hello, everybody. And hey, we're actually going to ignore all the junk down there in the junk drawer. About that way. All right. You do design, so it's all about feels. I see, I see. So for me, the one that I would love, in fact, if any of you ever work there or do anything, the one I would love to be sponsored by and promote is the Kinesis Ergo keyboards. So the brand is Kinesis. It's completely, it's one of those, like, they literally say it's designed so differently from other keyboards that you have to take it. They won't do a refund in the first week because they want you to spend a week getting used to it. And when I started using it, it's actually recessed key wells. And so that if you look at your fingers in front of you, right, they're each a different length. So why are all the keys at the same length from your hand? Right? So the Kinesis theory is we're going to put the keys for each finger at different, at concave. And, right, concave so that they're at the right distance from your finger. And it is so much easier. But you want to know the funniest thing? I discovered that I had learned to type on an old mechanical typewriter as a child, and my pinky fingers at that time were not strong enough to type they were strong enough to make a type slap, which would have been enough for a keyboard, a digital keyboard, but they... Typhoon. Hey, buddy. If you want that there, that's fine by me. I'm not sure you want that there, but okay. Also, those poor Mustangs over here. Feed them tonight, but you did give them a bit of something. Okay, and you're going with Mama now? With Chad. Okay, Julio. Okay, good night. I love you. Kiddo is checking out. Done for the day. So, anyways, my pinky finger couldn't actually make the correct depression out there, and this keyboard, I had never realized that until this keyboard forced me to recognize it. It was utterly amazing. Like, oh, minor difficulty here. Alright, some replicate is going to do wonders for the crawlers. We get the outside tower. Yeah, this one also, the keyboard is a little bit split and there's no numpad. Which, the reason there's no numpad is so that your mouse is closer to the center of the keyboard. Which is way better for your mouse arm. Why, how surprising that you recognized that. It's definitely a cheese board. Coming at opponent from all directions. Oh, it's like we had perfect... Nope, not you. It's like we had perfect shmonies. The gospel spreads. Yes, it's literally not the first to confuse us today. There was somebody in the in game who recognized it. Oh, perhaps I should have defended against the call-in. Well, hold on. No, I don't need to defend against the call-in. Our defense is, honestly, we are faster and we have drill. We will actually get a tower before he will. Who is blowing up my phone? That's gotta be Kiddo, right? Nobody else... Alright. Yep, as called, we get the tower first. Temp speed for the win. Yes, deny levels, which makes it brutal into the into what we were doing as elite spec. All right, Kiddo sending us all sorts of text messages, including "Thank you, love you, bye." All right, that is puts us back on a winning streak. Opponent surrendering on that last round after the failing to get our undefended tower. That is a spot where they did actually take temp speed, so it really came down to the drill and the fact that a lot of his crawlers separated out, some of them going to the storm callers instead of going to the towers. So a little bit rough on NDM 250. We wind up gaining 13. Yeah, aw, indeed. Love you too, kiddo. All right, what have we hit here? Text, sorry, not, the, it's a friend's birthday, so, got a message there as well. 1862 is plus 18 for our day. Young Gun 60, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. What are we going to do next? Vamo dale! Just noticed the subscription expiration when hitted by the ad. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we will send an hello from you to Toast. Oh, I now have a cult badge. Hold on a sec. Thank you, Cheese. Oh, nobody wants a piece of us right now. Look at this. We've been bang cult. Oh my god, yes. Wait a sec. Am I allowed to dodge Zerom? They've beaten us twice. Let's get our MMRs back, shall we? Payback time, exactly. Good luck, have fun, Zerom. What are we gonna do to them this time? Wear it proudly. We can take them. Can we take them? Sure. Wear it proudly or in private. All right, there are no... So we're going back to a pre-cheese coaching, since Zerum has beaten us once in the cheese build, once in standard. I didn't want to at first, but after all those dodges, I just couldn't resist. Oh goodness, stop. Sticky key, sticky key. Why do you bother me so? Best part of Typhoon Spec is that he can't get a Typhoon drop. Fair. He also can't miss out our crawlers. Do you recognize it? That's the question. Do you know where it goes? Do we even go to the, I think the unlock technically costs something under the hood. Ye old War Factory is what Viking Raider thinks. There is a War Factory shaped hole over there that somebody needs to respect, so that's a possible pivot. Abyss is a possible pivot off of this. It is! It's the Ranged Balls Typhoon board. Yes. No, this is he's saying it was something we were running end of season 2. Man, you're old. Thanks. Love you too, buddy. With friends like him. Alright, so he's got the chaff showing up and some arc lights. He's got him for 4 arc lights with a training spec. He already had 2, so and this one was already trained, so that's why he won that side previously. It's more or less a evolution of a board you ran once. That does always feel good, right? To see one of your boards in play. One day I'll be young again, and when that happens, look out. I'll squander it again. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Those are all amazing. And we floated 150. And he's taking crawlers. Suddenly the board shifts, the earth rumbles, and we're running them. Oh, by the way, we chose this side because that's where the level 2 arc lights are. We wanted to feed as much experience into these boys as possible. Had improved Wasp in a game already today. Nice. It always feels good. I mean, it is one of my favorite cards. Always has been. Even the reduction in range down to plus 10 instead of plus 20. Still love it. It is still amazing. And yeah, at 60 meters, they're close to the Fangs at 75, so they'll be fine here. Tremble before the swarm. I already regret my decision. That is the idea. We are going to make you regret many decisions, sir. Now what? So these guys are flank screens, in case he's trying something interesting. Giving these guys extra damage. Alright, he's into the Wraiths as close to the line as he can get. The improved Wasps eat those. There are Scorpions for the Rhinos he's expecting coming. Yeah, the original board that I had for this was using Phoenix. Jamming a Wraith in its face doesn't always work, no. Good appetizer. Well, he didn't even have range yet, guys. That's how much trouble he's in. More levels range. Someone call for an exterminator. Those are some hungry wasps. Will double intensive save him? I mean, he's gonna try. He's gotta try, right? 8 gun as well? Sure. That's a good shout. Armor, it's a bit late for, because we're doing 700 and 1,000 points each. He's gone for 8 gun. I think that's a better shout. We are going to throw up Typhoon barriers in a moment. Alright, both sides are down. Go ahead, take the AA. Sell the rest of the way out of view. Oh, hold on. Fortunately, we're not there yet. Noted, thank you. But yeah, because they're so close to the line, we'll have the insta-lock on them due to they're going to be basically 30 meters closer to us. And if you don't know, each square is 10 meters. So the width of a chaff unit is 20 meters. So Zerum has set them within 20 meters of the flank. That means he can't get anything closer to the wasps. The wasps' first volleys are going to be into the wraiths. They're going to be doing extra damage. And yeah, that works for me. He hasn't taken the 1-on-1 yet. I'll take speed. Yeah, Barrier on Foon was supposed to come this round, but I couldn't afford it and also take the Storm. The Storm is going to wreck our Wasps, but not our Foons. And as long as a couple of the Wasps survive, we've got units getting all the way in on the tower. And that's 600 hit points of damage. Boom, 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 boom. Typhoon's doing Typhoon things. Levels for the level gods. What else do we need here? You're a Rhino. Close enough. You guys get your barriers. You get your friends. You go right through there. Sir, your rhino appears sick. Yeah, it's slightly deformed. Oof, maybe it just shows up over here. All right, you're going to try AA Barrage Forts. It seemed to work for you last time. Do apologize for those of you who are not subscribers appear to be likely to run into an ad during this match. Not much I can do to fix that other than try to finish the match quickly. I don't think we're winning it on this round, though. The opponent is in Farseers and Forts to try and answer all of the improved waspiness. We do. We have the balls for the forts. More speed. you two. We can't split that down in there. Worm didn't carry the round. It did kind of get there, but get out of there, speedy wasps. Okay, they sort of got out of there. Looks like we're going to be ranging the balls shortly. I doubt Zerom sees that one coming. We've got the right build for it on this side, just not the other side. Into this much fort, it's kind of cool, but this much fort AA, sure. I'll take you guys. You guys can have range and that. You guys just follow. You all get your levels. You get your level. You're in the middle. That's a pretty good shout there, Pais. I like it. He hasn't in either of the previous games. I like the idea of being ready for it with the Phoenix. Or with the Fang. Everything collapsing as planned. The steel ball's completely forgotten about. Give us the W with range and the 2 levels. They're able to take out the forts and get into the towers 2 different ways. Never had a doubt, says Yatsuna Iko. Those were some big bets out there, gang. Yikes. 16,000 on Amarok, 31,000 on Zerom. But it goes to those who had faith. Congratulations. You guys paid out something like 2.89 to 1. Thank you, Toast. Thank you for breaking the loss streak with the bet. I don't think I didn't notice that. I knew my spell would work. It does. It seems utterly it's amazing how stunningly predictable it is. All right. Anything for Zerom that we want to add? This was just the game to ignore the rhinos. We went for the Wraith to tank the anti-air barrages. The ranged charged shot Phoenix was a great shout, but then once it's into all the chaff, it's in a problem. We're deleting the Wraiths so quickly that there's not great chaff clear out here. And then we did spend a lot of resources on protecting those flanks. Viking Raider, it's true. He has seen it both on stream and we played one. I knew Wraith into AA Wasp was a bad idea. It certainly was, and subtle thing, having them this close to the line is part of the problem. You want them at least 40 meters back, probably a little further than that. And the reason for that is where you are, there is no possible way to put a unit closer to the Wasp. Because the Wraith, the Wasp, it's not that this doesn't just increases, it's not that it just increases range by 30, so it takes us from 115 to 145. It treats air units as 30 meters closer. So your Wraith is functionally positioned here, like how to draw this box. Your Wraith is functionally positioned right here compared to everything else, because it's in the flank. Essentially, from the Wasp's perspective, it becomes the first unit targeted. Also, range does take into account height, so it actually is measured legitimately. So the fact that they're on the same plane helps as well. Your positioning was very bad. Very bad. Well, close enough. The positioning was no worse than the typing. Wait, no. No insult intended. But GG's. I appreciate you jumping in after the double dodge to give us an entertaining match. I went back to the more Amarok version of it instead of the cheese version of it, and really enjoyed getting to run that. So, and it's nice to get some of our MMRs back from you. Puts us at 6 and 4 plus 40 for now. Let me see if we have this right. I'm going to take a short break, get myself some food. This is probably a little bit too big for that, isn't it? Does that look a little better, chat? Looks halfway decent. It is just slapped on top of our regular Amarok UI. Yes, I'm going to go get a little bit of food. Well, probably start dinner, honestly, and get that going. So this should, if I've done everything correctly, it should all be on autopilot. So it won't take me doing anything to run you into the next game. Let's see how far you all can get. It's been a while since you've played this. We were having fun with it on That Girl Tam's stream. It reminded me how much I enjoy that, and really reminded me that some of the time when I take a break, maybe I need to provide a little bit of entertainment for you. Good luck, have fun, and if you don't know the way Words on Stream works, you've got a guess right up until you hit the lock. You get one guess for each, or one word for each lock, so the most you can get is like 6 words. And let me just get you guys started with you type in chat the word that you see in the mix, and you'll score points based on what you got. Now you can see that the little lock icon next to my name has gone away, so I can guess again. And I'll just take, okay, you'll take Flan. I'll take Lane. Fennel, that's a good one. Except we don't have 2 E's. Toast had great timing on Leaf. Bell and Flea should work. And let me make sure you guys get out of level 1. There you go. Fallen. And we will be on to our next adventure. Should continue on without me. And I'm going to go grab that, get dinner started. Be right back. I did start it to set on the next one. Hey, hold up a minute there. Oh, it just had a 20-second countdown. Ah, baguette, let's go. My work here is done, right? It's got to be 4 letters. Yatsunehiko. Butte is nice. Let's go again. I don't think damn is in there. You're going to be a beta? Beta. Oh, nice. I think. Butte. Oh, nice. That means Butte Bow will be in there. Begat. That's a sweet one. Way to go, Cherim. We seem to have smashed this one. Riding on the back of Faustenberger's big words. Let's go. Puts you right up even with me for a sec. What's a tuba? It's a big musical instrument. Big loud brass musical instrument. You are not getting wrecked, Toast. So Fastenberger, you only get one successful word per lock. As you see, like you'll see a lock icon next to your name. Yeah, yeah, okay, you know. Okay. The locks aren't synced with the bar. Interesting. Oh, you already had React. All right, sweet. On we go. Looks like lunch is ready, or dinner is ready even. I'm going to go grab that. And Fastenberger tops of the list for that. Good rounds from Toast and Amarok. I'll set you guys into the next round. One of these letters is fake. Judgment. Let's go. So the I is fake. The I is fake. Don't bother entering any ing words. Nice, Viking Raider. A whole bunch of good ones. Right, level 8. Fastenberger has taken the lead with a great round. Charoom had a good round. Let's go, everybody. We still have a fake letter. All right. So if Chin is real and Chins is fake, S is fake. So ethnic. Let's go, Charoom. Yeah, you can't reuse a letter, the fungal infection, so no chitin is not in. We've hit the goal again. Team are crushing it. Level 10. Faustenberger, Charoom, and Amarok, the top three in that round. And that has them top three overall. Gotta go for real. Uh-oh. We still have a fake, that's a good one. Module, let's go. So the X is fake. Don't bother guessing anything with an X. Oh, Toast beat me to it. Viking Raider beat both of us. Hmm. Muled. Let's go, Charoom. What a round for you. Charoom, Viking Raider, and Saishu Heiki. Great rounds each. Hmm. So we have a fake letter and something that could be anything. Gist. Okay, that's a start. We'll try grist to see if that pings in another real letter. All right, the R is fake if my grist didn't go through. So Y is the real word, is the real letter. Okay. Sting. Y is the fake. We just have to find the question mark. Oh, it's N is the fake. Stingy. Let's go, Charoom. You get no credit. No, no, no. I said it's N after I saw your thing, Sting, and you said it's N. So R is the fake. R is the fake. Okay. Nope, I don't think we made it, gang. But we reached level 15. Let's go. We've got, I have eaten dinner. You can come back to Mechabellum. Unless you guys want one more. I think we're good. Here we go. Thanks for playing, everybody. Appreciate that. That was fun. I do really enjoy that game. We'll come back to our intended Mechabellum. Are there any redeems to forward raids when you finish streaming? Mortar Mike, I have not done that, actually. Basically, the Mechabellum community is super tight. So, we will almost always raid you to somebody else streaming Mechabellum. By preference, somebody that I know and wants to support. I will occasionally raid to somebody out, from that I know that is and love that is not playing Mechabellum. I will occasionally raid to a Mechabellum player that I don't know, especially if they indicate that they're family friendly in some way, because try to keep this something that you wouldn't mind showing your kid. But yeah, so it's like, well, I may, like right now, if I went to raid out, what are we looking at? Like, who is in the same category? There's not a ton of people I know in category. Teddy is the Teddy LOL XD is a German streamer who I know. I don't know Nautilus Link, but he looks to be streaming in Portuguese. Family friendly, but not kiddos friendly. Well, now I'm intrigued. So that actually does, make that's interesting in a, like, I know, right? Right, Itsunehiko? Ooh, we've got to face somebody in the 2000s, Paramonkey, at 2043. Now you're talking. The MMR distribution on this game, Mike, is something like average is 1,000, but the median is 950, and then plus or minus 200 from 950 is the median plus median 70th percentile, right? Humph. I don't. We'll just take fortified. So then, this. Yeah, 12. I'd say like 1150 is 70th percentile. 1250, you're probably like 75th percentile. Everybody can play it plus or minus 200, I think, on any given day. I'm not sure I would give it all the way to plus or minus 400. But we figured out that like 1700 is top 10%. 1800 is top. Wait, is it 1600 is top 10%. 1700 was top 6%. 1800 was top 3%. 1900 is top 1%. And then 2000 plus is the top half of 1%. Yes, be hungry or frustrated or talking to chat too much. I don't know anybody who would do that. Nobody. Yes, a minus 400 MMR debuff for sure. Tilt alone is the minus. Yeah, Flame of Vulpes. We actually had a stream. I'm intending to make that kind of chop that one up and make it some YouTube content. So we had a really good stream where we focused on that in the. I just kind of showed the graph. Flame of Vulpes. So like, if you are 951, you are better than average, better than the median, the 50th percentile player, right? So if you have ever reached 1,000 in the game, you are better than average. It's a good way to think about it. Right. I mean, Toast. That's sort of where I am. Right. Like I'm. You know, you guys can see where I'm at. You all watched the journey. I mean, I started streaming at 770 MMR or whatever it was. But the with 25k rocks, one can play an 18k MMR difference game. That's true. Well, the average is actually 1,000 instead of 950 because of that, right? Because the average is including people who were active in the last week. We were talking about just the um, not to brag. I thought I was okayish. Turns out I'm pretty damn good. Right, because you get a very distorted view if all you're seeing is the pros. You watch Mag 1, you see those MMRs. You know, you look into, you go look at this screen and you see the world-leading MMRs, right? Yes Win Big 2562, Grip Nakoma 2500, Konakata 2500, right? Like you're like, oh yeah, I am nothing down here. But on the other hand, I'm 819 in the world. Turns out to be real close to top 1%, right? So, and then you come back over to division. Yes, Win Big top of division. We're not quite in the top 200 for the 501, but, we have a reasonably good time. What are we doing? We're just painting by numbers right now, and we'll put a happy little phoenix out. Channel my inner Bob Ross. Let's paint a crawler down in the corner by the trees. It can enjoy itself over there. We're going to put you... maybe not on that tower, just here-ish. Yeah, okay. Right. It's like watching the NBA and judging yourself against, or watching baseball and judging yourself against Barry Bonds at his steroid peak. It's you watch soccer and judge yourself against Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo, and no, I'm never gonna be able to do what Bruno Fernandes does with the ball, but I can still be halfway decent at soccer, at football. So... one of my favorite soccer stats was actually seeing that Lionel Messi runs less than most players at his position. But when you actually map what he does, he gets open more. He actually finds the empty space. It was somebody had done 3D positioning for Messi. It was like, we got Ohtani playing for the Dodgers. Fair enough, yes. If you cannot pitch and hit as well as Ohtani, you're not worth it. Now, in my world, the fang lives right there. Exactly. The Bob Ross of Mechabellum striking again, putting people to sleep. Seems to be my lot in life. Now, opponent, did you actually not really have much AA? Is that what happened last round? Do I care? Ronaldinho Gaucho old tapes. Nice. But anyway, somebody had done the 3D modeling of his positioning and found that his average position away from the defenders was greater than just about any other forward. Yeah. Might as well at this point, right? All right, this man is using my strategy against me. What have we done to my English? Yeah, the chaff 4 was harsh. This guy was a bit rude. I'm not gonna lie. Nope, we're not doing that. We do want to throw out these boys on the storm turn. And then what? I want somebody way out here. A happy little cabin. Indeed. A happy little, safety outside of the storm. Happy... Oh, wait. Really? You're not going to throw down shields? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Well, lightning strikes twice. We are going to pull that tarantula back off the board. It is just feeding experience to enemy units. But at the moment, we are collecting that experience back, which works for me. Is tempo a thing? Nah. Nah. Tempo, never a thing. What if spells had skins? Like Jab could be an anvil or a piano. The tungsten piano from space. Toast, have I mentioned that I love you? That's amazing. Toto, what are we doing here? Fortified. Fortified forts are probably pretty solid for me. That actually becomes something worth selling you for. He is to win the round. There's no tempo. I mean, if you believe Rat, I mean, what does Rat know about this game? If you believe Rat, the key is not winning the round, but winning the last round. I swear the guy knows nothing. Of course, Rat being one of the all-time legends. For those of you who might be new to the game, that is Surrey Easy on YouTube. Did I have him set up as Rat or? No, I don't. Where is the? I swear I had a link to him at some point, but I've forgotten what clever command I gave for it. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I can kind of see it somewhere. Where? Oh God, what have I done? Is it Bang Chaff? This one? There, oh God, it's... I'm not losing. I just don't have any chaff clear. But that's supposed to have a link to, like, his YouTube. Bang Panic! I love it! Let's go. Yeah, that was a lot of XP. Don't like that one. Do we need? Sure, we'll take that. We're gonna take this and possibly that for our play here. We'll try to make sure they don't get quite so locked onto. What are you guys doing? 670 over there. I think we can probably sell you. Range that lot. Unrange speed and just keep hitting them harder, team. Are we hitting them any harder? We've got the wasps now. Neuronymous says, wait. I've never seen this play. Level 1 Elite Forts. Hey, it is still plus 25% damage. And we're not just here for the range. We need to chew through a worm. And this guy, I have no other real way of increasing their DPS. So, yeah, the Phoenix Resurrection was rude, but, you know, it's fine. Now they've leveled up, and it's going to work better. Well, we'll give you that. Figure a battleship, right? Back corner battleship. Down here is what I would do if I'm him. You guys are not getting the job done, so you can be sold. We're just cold reading that battleship, honestly. I don't know if that'll walk into this sentry missile, but we kind of need it to, I think. And again, if you guys don't mind coming forward just a little bit, we'll pop you too. Okay. Finish, yes. Oh dear. Woof, Dachshund! Hello! Welcome in, my friend! That's Savage Life, thank you for the follow, even if we are going to lose this game. We've done our best. 2000 MMR opponent, just a little bit too good for us right now. Well played. All right, Paramonkey taking our MMRs, sending us home, but a total gentleman in chat, and sends us good luck with the streaming. Savage Life, boo! There goes all my insight. I believed in you. Just started following. Welcome to disappointment. I am so sorry. That's yeah, my bad. I thought I had it, but I did not. Minus 50. Wait, no, this was worse than minus 50, right? Okay, no, minus 12. Okay, that's we were quite a bit outgunned there. All right, that puts us at 6 and 5 for the day. L1 1872 is plus 28. So you know we're still on the up overall, which is not bad for an MMR Monday. Not bad for an MMR Monday. I'm going to run a quick ad, and you guys won't miss much because I'll just be queuing up. Catch you guys when you come back from it. For supporters, anything, subscribers even, anything else you'd have added to that game? Welcome to Disappoint. We're past just adulthood. We're way too close to being elders. Yatsunehiko, there's a guy in Reddit today asking if 36 was too old to start streaming, and like the number of people who chimed in with, "Oh yeah, no man, I started streaming in my late 40s." Just me, like, yeah, whatevs, you got this, man. 36, yeah, you're washed. No hope. I mean, honestly, his bigger challenge might be that he is terrible at games, according to him. So, but he was hoping to run a something like a everybody laugh at how cringe and terrible the player is. And people were like, honestly, gamers would kind of get into that for retro. Like, oh yeah, this was one of my favorite games. We played a whole bunch of games from 10, 15, 20 years ago. People are like, oh yeah, I loved this game. Wait, I'm trying to speedrun all of gaming history. Trying to Yeah, maybe we do that one again. You'll be an Elder Warlock soon. There's an elderly guy that streams Arma. I love it. Leave. One day, standard fort plate will get a big buff and become the meta, and the wolf will rule all. I do hope for that day. I don't hold my breath, though. But yes, if it ever becomes the big thing. I mean, it's not like you and Apucci wouldn't adapt to it instantly, but But yes, that'll be the week that Amarok gets in and recognizes from the patch notes that suddenly standard fort is the way to go, and rules it all. A sniper grandpa, right? All right, Skiff. I think you might be in trouble back there. It will, yes. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Doxson, is like, if the patch comes out on Thursday, and I just play the dang tournaments on Saturday, and win one of them, before the meta has adapted, that's my hope. It's also if, like, Typhoon or Steel Ball gets a significant buff, right? Because, like, I can run my Foon Ball build. Skyrim Grandma, rip. Yeah, there was a Skyrim, I do remember that. Alright, channel point predictions are up. After all the nerfs Foon's got in a row a while back, yeah. The problem is I keep trying to play them like they hadn't been nerfed. Minor detail. Alright, we're taking you not so much because we need to protect the flank against the wasps. Not that we don't need to protect the flank against the wasps. But also, you seem to have had pretty good rounds, my friends. You in particular. Would you like your level? I think you might have earned it. Mistook the Farseer for a saber. Look at that. Look at that cold read. Also, check out this positioning. Those are perfectly... See, this is a build we workshopped. We workshopped for covering junk like this. Get out of here. Get off my lawn. I might be old, but I'll protect my back door. I got a shotgun, or a Farseer, whatever this thing's called. You kids get your football off my lawn. There actually was a guy like that in my neighborhood. He had nothing better to do as a retired old guy. And had a perfectly beautiful lawn. And he would actually watch from his house or over his fence for us losing the football off the street and into his lawn, and he'd come out and yell at us. He came out one time when my dad was on deployment and tried to start truck with my mom, and that also did not go well. No, he did not have a shotgun. I mean, it was the suburbs. It was not the rural the rural crazies. Felix said Mechabellum's kind of built for aging gamers with low APM. I mean, Flama Vulpes, it's not just that, though. There was a whole crowd of gamers who didn't really want RTS. Like, RTS is kind of designed to build reaction time and micromanagement into the genre, and it's not great. It's a terrible thing to add to a genre, right? Like, it's just, it doesn't contribute what you would want contributed as a Control Z for the, like, if you wanted, like, I could imagine a whole set of systems that are built around um building communication lag in and stuff. Yeah, GSL finals ended after a misclick. Aging gamers past 21. It's really past 25, I guess. Yeah, StarCraft real-time stuff is too intense and stressful. So primarily played custom. Mechabellum's like one of the custom game modes in SC2. Yeah, Shroom, I can totally see it. There we go. This is going better. We'll take out your clever theoretical answer to my build. It's not going to work. You get your tower. You're going to be in a lot of trouble in a few minutes, sir. That's okay. Ouch. Stop shooting my Farseer, man. Alright. Nice. Super supply good, but, Amarok will take a ion beam any day of the week. I actually want 2 of these. Maybe not. You're going to be, like, right there the whole time, right? I can kind of trust you to do that. Where are you guys going to be? Around the same spot? I think we can trust them to be there. Think, because these guys charge in. Run speed for a moment. Foon ball, well, Foon, we ball, we range. Will we win? It's true. This is what you think you're going to do to answer that, huh? Alright. I mean, hello? Uh-oh. Did both towers go down at once? Yeah, hate to see it. Unfortunately, they don't stack, but the debuff times get added together, so that's fine. Yes, we flank because it needs flanks. Oh, we level. It's going to be great out there. Guess we badger. Sure. We badger, because, like, why wouldn't we? Opponent could badger down here. This is terrible. I don't actually need you. You guys get range. You guys come down this way, so we just cover that whole flank. You get your level. You think you get your thing. Hey, Flammable Base. Yes, it is kind of a cold read, isn't it? It's 2 cold reads. I'm cold reading the mobile beacon here and the fire badgers on this flank as being 2 ways to hurt me. Now, opponent does have Fang or flying. So, like, flying Phantom Ray here would hurt, right? That's not what he goes for. He's gone for this. Badger, 3 Badger drops is bad for the OCD. All right, he is going to win this round hard on the Giants. That's fine. Ish. I mean, it's not fine. Honestly, it could be better. Would you please stop killing my steel balls so easily with your nasty little, what do you call these things? Rydens? Okay. We've cleaned up as best we could. So we're still at 27-22. He's at 39-26. And we're starting to close in. Not the steel ball leveled. Oh, that's this one? Goodness. Hardly what I want leveled, sir. Okay. Actually, no. We're selling that one. No, it got its level. This gang just goes straight through the gap. That's the plan. I see that we defeated Zoman, yep, by the fact that my rocks have grown. Yes, we did. We started off with this Typhoon build and went big wasps on the flank. At the moment, we have a fortress. Okay, well, I mean, get why you got there. Oh, nice missile over there. It's just going to bounce off the shields. Yeah, it was definitely a toast homage game, or a cheese homage game. Right, we had to leave right when we got the worm. We eventually sold out of the worm and just relied on the steel balls as the finisher. GG's to Skiff. Gets us right back down to NN? GG. That makes more sense. Alright. Yep, sorry about that. Puts us on 6 and 6. With, thought we were going to stabilize that one, but a really quick Raiden answer to that board caused us problems. We didn't really answer the Raidens until there were too many of them. And we have paid the price in MMRs. Newt. NN. We fooned, we balled, we didn't make it. It's true. That is a 2-game losing streak. Putting us on... Wait a minute. +3? What have we been doing all day? +3? Clearly, we need more cheese. Hey, Paramonkey again. Rematching with this person. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after ad. Geez, speed or rhino? I think I prefer speed. All right. The reason it's my favorite specialist. All right, what are we doing here? You've got sabers. A bit of flank screening action. A little bit of crawler action. Different places. Take him to church. All right, let's go. Go with what you love. Into cost control. All right. So he's got a third saber and one, but not two void eyes. He's got a arrangement of hounds. We'll get in on the left side. Sabers. The sabers, I think, are going to push us towards an air tank instead of a ground tank. Here's your chance, that savage life. Go all in on Amarok again. If you're on 0 insight already, you've got the rematch. Take him to the Greek. I've seen shows at the Greek. It's amazing. Running tank boats. It's the name of a comedy movie. Aha, aha. Almost want to put something on this. I think it helps. You come up here. You go there. Tank boats? Tank boats is not a movie. He's talking about take him to the Greek. Should go on the wasps, right? Goes on the wasps, not that thing. Okay. Well, he's gonna get knocked out by the saber. Maybe. 8,000. He actually survives a one-shot from the saber. So each steel ball will survive that saber's shot. Saber's never gonna shoot a steel ball anyway. One ball knows the mission, goes to the tower, while the other 3 go after the big units. Good work, team. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your debuff time on the hounds. Come on, get the things that matter. The only thing that can kill you is those 2 units. Those are the guys to get. Void eyes are clearing crawlers. That's what you love to see. Big single target DPS shooting chaff like fangs and crawlers. That is why you build a good chaff board, folks. Then you get the level 3 wasps. You take 2 more of them. And you go blow up the flank, right? Actually. For the build we're trying to run, Flammable Piss, it really was a drop, wasn't it? We'll see if we can cause opponent a problem or two. Oh, hey, look, there are Raidens, just like the last guy. But that's not the unit you need for what we're running, sir. Peck, 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 peck. It's like a flock of chickens working on this thing one at a time. You misheard that name completely. All right, thumpada, thumpada. We've got 3384 for opponent. We're still pristine at 5500. He drops something on us. I'm not sure which one, but whichever one it is, we're putting in a battleship on the opposite side while these guys get their upgrades. You folks have kind of outlived your usefulness. Thank you for playing. Flock of chickens? I don't know. Something like that. You say flammable piss fast enough, it sounds like something else. Uh-oh. Please don't ban me, Twitch. A flock of chickens with the flock of hay seagulls hairstyle. No. Hilarious. Okay. Collective of chickens is a flock. There you go. Collective of any bird is a flock. Some get additional possibilities on them. Opponent has instantly sold to get the wraiths, given the wraiths range instead of 8-gun. That will help. We will KO the tower on the opposite side as quickly as possible. We don't quite get the wraiths. So the wraiths beat the wasps this round. That's a lot of levels for the wraiths. Ruh-roh. Ouch. Hey, there we go. No more upshoot. Call in saves us taking any damage, and it has 50 seconds to clean up. Let's go Overlord. If only you could gain actual experience and be level 2 the next time you came in. Haha. Flammable piss. No. No. That's amazing. That's what I heard until I saw who you were replying to. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad my chat has a dirty mind. And it's almost like those sabers aren't doing much. What about the wraiths? Uh-oh. Oh, wraith, please stop. That's my level 3 wasp you're trying to chew up. Alright, alright. We're just going to stubbornly refuse to lose rounds. We're on 5,500 hit points. And we've only teched once. A fort drop is a little unfortunate. Just a smidge. Just a smidge misfortunate. You drive right through there again, sir. And, more speed. Alright, 22 meters per second. Missile that out, maybe? Sure. Go get him. I don't know what's happening. Alright, sure enough, we get the AA barrage right on schedule. Hello, Lucky Wonder Boy. Welcome in. We are sitting at about 1850 MMR today. We have gone up and down between 1850 and like 1894 or something. 1891 maybe. And we started at 1844. Ruh-roh. Paramonkey getting the job done this time. That's right, I should have gone for an air tank this game. You're not wrong. We now see exactly why. Missile strike over there. Fort to answer that. Lots of problems right off the rip here. I think we're in trouble. Djinn. Behind the rhinos with Djinn. Alright. Got our 16... Hold up. You're getting DJ. Honestly, you're getting sold. Oh, gosh darn it. All right, let's see if this is enough. I don't think we've got this, honestly, chat. Well, that's gone pretty well, honestly. It's as good as we could have expected to do this game, or this round. You mind bringing that thing down? That's good work. It's not enough. We made him sweat for his MMRs. Loan for the +1s. Yeah, we probably should have taken the +1s. The AA forts insta-killing the Wasp was terrible. Yeah, this guy especially killing the level 4. I think that was probably my big error in it's exactly what I said early in this game was that we should be going to the Wraith on the line first, with the Rhinos coming from deep instead of the other way around, maybe, if we were going to do the Rhinos at all. And that would have worked a lot better against the forts. I thought this guy was going to tank this guy's missiles, but I have the positioning slightly wrong. Maybe if he were down here, he'd have been tanking those. One times only. One time use only. Okay, one time use only. Got it. All right. A little disappointed in that one. It had started so promisingly, but Paramonkey getting the job done at the end. I need a better plan for the fort drop in general. I should, I need a better shield. Just go shield, so that they survive the first shot and throw down on the later part of the round. We needed AA, yeah. Yeah. All right. Lesson learned. Take the ad, take the L. That was very much the Fortec Wasp game, right? Okay. All right. Let us kick right back out into it. Congrats to those of you who took a Paramonkey in that one. 3-game losing streak. Time to turn it around. Shake it off. Go on a 3-game winning streak, right? That's the way this works. I mean, and actually, if you look back over our day, it is win, loss, win, win, loss, win. Well, win, loss, win, win, loss, win, loss, win, 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 loss, loss, loss. So, good enough. Wait, how is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's honestly it's 7 and 6, not. Okay. I have a 201 player. It's 7 and 6, not 6 and 7. That's handy. Dated. But we're still -6. Okay. Even Toast's spell didn't work out that time. It's appreciate it, but all right, what are we doing? Seems like MMR is real. It's true. Like we were at the right place at the start of the day. We winning, that's what we doing. So 7 and 6, not 6 and 7. My bad. You have faith. All right. That is faith. 348 rocks worth of faith. Now, I am kind of expecting that opponent is charging our towers. We no longer run the freebie. We don't know which side he's going to be on, so we've got some chaff clear, some single target, some Mustang in probably a... No, we'll let the Mustang be here. So there won't be a Mustang drop. That's a start. There can't be a Typhoon drop. That's also a start. And then we take one fort early, right, Cheese? So there can't be a fort drop, and then we just have everything covered. Can't have too much faith with Foon spec. Alright, somebody else had more faith than you did. Look at that. Their faith is clearly in the Void Eye Foon. What is my win rate with Typhoon? 46% at the moment. Not great. Void Eye is 41%. That pad over there has several forklifts. Hey, has Fort Build... Wait, not Fort Build. Has No. What's his name? Forklift certified guy. Take a Wraith, a Fort, and a Farseer. Yes, there you go. A Wraith, a Fort, and a Farseer walked into a bar. I mean, do I want advanced missile device? No, don't waste your money on advanced missiles. Take the free mobile beacon. Aha. 5 head there. Oh, no. Fab 4. Ay, ay. The joke I was trying to make that I just completely fluffed was trying to shout out, like, has Fab 4 seen this pad with all the forklifts on it? Because Fab 4 is, of course, forklift certified and makes forklift certified jokes in his streams. Oh, sure. We're getting missiled. Wait a sec. Void I have 41%, Arclight I have 47%, and Typhoon we have 46%. So yeah, these are 3 of my losing win rate units. We're gonna need to bring something in to get them the win. Oh, and you're the Rhino specialist. Well, that's fun. Take speed. Wait, Mustang is 50%. Okay, so we're at least not, like, guaranteed losses. Yes, like driving license for a forklift. Exactly. Time to bring back Fort Fang, right? This is when we literally just buy the fort now. So it can't show up later. I do too. Jeez, it's my favorite build. Fort Fang, let's go. Oh, hey, look, there's a Wraith. And an advanced power system. It's not going to end well over there for us, is it? On the other hand, everybody took advanced systems, so we all close the distance as quick as we can. That's a level 2. This is level 1. All good. Haha, we get the tower before you do. That's embarrassing, sir. You're pushing this tower. You're supposed to win it. If it weren't for the one Wraith, maybe the Wraith's... Yeah, the Wraith survives. We never target it properly. And, Wraith for the W, we're at 3470. We haven't, put any pressure on him at all. Oops. We should probably put some pressure on him. What do you think, guys? I vote we give him something to think about. Hero. Also hero. Also hero. Right, now what? More speed? Sentry missile here, because his Rhino with a beacon comes flying through this gap. Busting his forklift driving license. Look, forklifts. It's great. Okay, sorry. Streamer ADHD is real, guys. Level 2 Phantom Rays and a flank Rhino. What kind of savage throws down a flank Rhino? Also, who throws down 6 units on a flank of 3 different types with a tech on something that hasn't been on the board before? What kind of mad lad, indeed. We need AA instantly. He actually covered that flank nicely. A flank Rhino? Is that a thing? It's a thing in this game? Look, right here. You guys need AA immediately, because there's too much air out there. Not that. The 50 is not the multi, it's the Rhinos, right? Thunk. Also Kathunk. Missile strike over here, sure. Opponent is out of upshoot except for these three. Yeah, those three that are dead. We get around. Win. We should get levels in wasps. Now, of course, Bear Lake drops the fort. Right? Right. Surely it's the fort to drop? No? I actually think this is very good. Well, what if just whatever he's trying to drop out there has a problem? You get that. We get you and you. And you. All right. Armored Degen Beam Wraith, huh? Nice Degen Beam, get out of here. Round is very similar to last round, almost to the exact units left at the end of the battle. Not quite. Pretty close, though. We'll, give him a stop signal there. We get the tower just as he engages. That's pretty darn good tower timing. We get somebody sniping out the one, Phantom Ray. We win that round. Deleted Wraith, huh? Hi. Go have fun over there, sir. You guys do what you do. You stand right about here and distract the Wraith for a while. Put you here. Crawler techs, yeah. It's actually 7-6, Boris, but yeah, still on a 3-game losing streak. And down MMRs overall. Well, scorpions in my face is a little rude, isn't it? He's gone to triple-teched Wraith now. Loans for range and speed from here on. Okay. Gotta ride the wave. Our worm is doing its best on that outside edge. Our rhino has won the outside. For a change. Wasps over there have almost leveled up. Opponent's steel balls, no! Alright. Opponent's steel balls get the whip. Hello, Look GG. Welcome in. Alright, I think you guys right here deserve a little bit of love. You guys deserve a little bit of level. Ah, that's funny. Oh my god, that thing's level 4 now? Alright. Less of a fan. Orbitals go all over the board, sure. We've got 1+1, we don't have the other. So yeah, we'll do that other +1. You know that missile fires at the worm before it goes underground and hits the ground, right? Alright. Maybe he was expecting me to replace it with something else. We probably just need to level this near side tower sometime soon. Ah, the Wasp Menace triumphs! 2760, 2410. We're on 1900. Laser sights somewhere, I think. Might be you. You are the gold damage dealer. If I can convince them to stay behind the rest of the board, that will help. Very few problems cannot be solved with more rhinos and more wasps. Voltron flying rhino. Love it. This is because of that battleship call-in. A little bit worried about it. It's not there, but, alright. They still arrive in time to get into the fight. They make a pretty big difference in a lot of places. These guys got into trouble. They're feeding levels to Wraiths right now. Worm sure would look good as a rhino with power armor, wouldn't it? A lot of damage. Drops us to 121. But we ain't dead. We still have a hope. Hey, we finally get the fortress drop, but you know what I'd rather do? Rather have some EMP, thank you. Armor and power armors? Those rhinos are too dang armored. They are working on it as best they can. We're gonna need to armor the wasps, but it's too late. We are down again. So I've got to just preemptively play the shields on the fort drop turn when I see that fort. Alright, we lose 12 MMRs. Let's go take a look at that in replay, shall we? I think that last play, I need to know if that last turn... yeah, the rhinos fighting each other like Rock'em Sock'em robots. Yeah. Right. CF Teague. You're not wrong. The worm drops a trap, huh? Alright, so we see the level 3 fort, right? So, what do we do when we see the level 3 fort? We're still taking the Farseer. We're immediately clicking the armor. Then we're deciding what to do with the rest of our turn, which still includes selling you, because you're useless. We're going to give you guys... We just EMP, like, the entire board here? What does that do? Well, we've got the Void Eyes. Huh. Do have the Void Eyes. Huh. Yeah, for the flank, they were definitely too late. On the front, They bought a little bit of time, but it wasn't great. So I think that turn did better with the armor for the Wasp, but it's still not enough. It's feeling like EMP or anti-air fort is definitely my my weakness right now. Oops, hold on. Let's try that. I don't know if it works. All right, good night, Zalex. Yeah, Fort AA does not scale with level. Fight fort with fort? Huh. Fight fort with fort. 1458. Doesn't win it for us, but that puts us a lot closer. Alright. That's good to know. See the fort drop? Take the fort. Oh, did the replay bug out because I was timed down? Did the replay time out because I timed out? And then that's the replay bug? So if we're actually going to figure that out, we'd have to look at it again. Yeah, he didn't deploy the forts, so of course we won it heavily. Hmm. So we jump out to that last round. Take it. Take the fort. We sell you. Didn't look to me like this did a ton. But at least, you know, at least being there is useful. Let's see if this is any better. Yeah, the steel balls crush us, right? The level 4 steel balls wreck us. A lot of that's stuck in the depths of the Siberia there, but eventually it gets out of the smoke. We're down to a couple of wasps. Yeah, it does not go better. It does not go better, as it turns out. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads playing out that last round without clicking the... with the ability to click end deploy so that he gets all of his forts out. It still goes poorly for us. In fact, it goes worse than it did in the regular game. So... alright. We need to get a bit of a W, I think. We're queuing up again. This time we're into JoJo at 1691, lowest MMR opponent of the day. Can we break the 4-game losing streak? That is the question. Channel point predictions are up. Well, we know training specialist has been one of my weaknesses. And JoJo over there is a giant specialist. Get everybody to shoot and miss this at the start. These arc lights are all tied up in the middle of the board. That's a good start. And yes, the MMR giveaway will continue until we drop low enough to bring the W's back. Hello, Blood Ninja. Well, we were doing well. Apparently, at one point we were 7-3 and up substantially, but that does not seem to be the case anymore. Channel point predictions are open if you have faith in us beating JoJo. This sort of thing happens when an opponent is on a slower laptop or and their animations are taking a while to play out. So their animation of the previous round hasn't completed yet. And I'm guessing from the fact that it says the player is disconnected, that means the animation is blocking, that during the replay, the play out of the round, the animation may be blocking the network connection, but it's kind of weird because you can surrender in the middle of it and the other player picks that up. So maybe it's not blocking. Maybe this is actually a legitimate disconnect. JoJo? Nope, there it is. See? He's back. That actually felt like it could have been a legitimate... And then we were 7-3, but then we remembered it was Monday, and Monday is the day to donate to the MMR. It's true. Make it look like we're going for a classic Arclight cage. Maybe we even are going for a classic... It's a good day for charity, exactly. Maybe we even are going for a classic cage. I'll level those 2 towers. Right off the rip. I haven't decided what I'm playing this round. Hmm. I don't feel like JoJo has much internet connection. Oh, that's a big oof in the middle of there. And all of these chaff just die out here to the various arc lights. We'll get in on the tower with the steel balls. Apparently our charity is not going to extend to gifting wins into the 1600s. Alright, good. Good to know. For surviving arc lights, we do about 500 damage to JoJo. Drop him to 3,700. Jarum thinks we're going to win this already. It is officially 8.7 to 1 against JoJo in the Rocks betting arena. You lads, just go straight up and through, please. Oh, well, okay, there's stuff in the way now, including a level 3 tarantula. Alright. We have Fort, he has tarantula. You missed the Gamba, CF Teague. There were great odds on JoJo, but we should be the favorite on JoJo. They're in the 1600s, and we're theoretically fighting for the. You're on a 7-1 today, and now have a 2v2 MMR. I see. Well, congratulations on having a 2v2 MMR. Do you mind not killing fangs one at a time, please? Yeah, that was kind of pathetic, sir. That was good level and experience for the tarantula. Alright. See, we leveled the wrong unit. Well... you guys get that. You get that. Congratulations. Join you. Bring this fellow out and around here. There's some pull there. We'll see if we can do a little bit of anti-missile in next to our fort for a bit. Project some anti-missile presence into enemy territory. Speed our fort up a little bit. Alright, opponent goes Scorpions. Presumable answer to both the steel ball and the fort. think it is time to sell the level 3s. Don't you dare. No, don't. No. Stop, you bet. I had to time out streamer for 10 seconds. We weren't going to be, we were not going to be family friendly there. He has a big heavy gun and it's hard for him to shoot it fast at the fangs. You bad scorpion. That is exactly what I was going to say. Bad scorpion. No treats for you. Jojo, I was there once upon a time. Yes. we used to place an ice pack on the overheating laptop to help with this. Zalix knows my pain. Does that count as a W? I don't know. A win is a win by an inch or a mile. It is making me wonder if I should restart my client. Not that my client is causing this. Right? This is all on JoJo's side. The game calls it a W. The thing is, I'm just not sure if Terrapid was betting on JoJo's internet going out. I mean, I suppose all wagers count. I feel like we could have run an ad and been back before we found out if this is the if we've won or not. Sigh. The perils of playing a mecha on a potato. It is victory for Amarok. The perils on a potato. I'm exposed. Technically, I put 1k in there as charity. I could have done just 10 points, but it seemed wrong. Aww. Yeah, that just does seem a bit wrong. And, that is the, that is painful, Terrapid. It's definitely a W for MMR. Sorry, Jojo. You technically won that previous round. I mean, it looks really silly to enter something into the that Mechabellum tracker with, like, you know, win. My health was 2,900. My opponent's health was 3,700. Okay then. And it's like plus. Oh, I was going to say plus 9, but we get plus 13. I've done more for less. All right. Technically, we have broken the losing streak. 1839. We are with it. We have a. They're like, we have a winning record for the day and minus MMRs. All right, I'm going to run ad. I need to fill my water jug, go to the bathroom, get a coffee, and be right back. Does that mean we should do another, maybe we'll do one more episode of Words on Stream, guys. Well, I'm off to do that. Hibitase? Hibitase. For sure. Right, I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the words on stream. I won't be gone long. All right, great work. We've won round one. I think we should get up at least two. Thinking seems to be taking forever. Yeah, the words we didn't get would be very nice, but why is it taking forever? Is it... Jojo, is this your machine? Nope, we only advanced one level. And congrats to CFT, Gigaton Jones, and Viking Raider for some good rounds there. We'll carry on into round two. Now I'm getting the timeouts. At least it's not in Mechabellum. Doesn't look like it's on stream either. I'm not seeing any drops anywhere. Nice, Gigaton Jones. Let's go. Skull's a great one too. Ooh, nice work, gang. That's a big one. congrats to Gigaton Jones, Sharoom, and Wes Bear on the great rounds there. Jump into our round 5. Good luck. You guys seriously all type beer at the very start? I see what you guys are doing. And Teddy, this is Words on Stream. We're doing it for a little bit of a ad break before I get back to Mechabellum. All right. Great rounds for Sharoom, Fastenberger, and Gigaton Jones. We're into our next one on level 10. Now, one of these letters is fake. For anybody that has not played Words on Stream before, there's a lock icon. So if you see next to Faustenberger's name under Cascade, there's a little lock icon. He can't submit another word. It won't count any words submitted by him. It won't tell us whether they were right or wrong until it hits this lock in the countdown. You can see that the piece gets removed, and then he can enter cased. And since Cascade is the correct word, we know that the X is incorrect. So there will not be any words that involve an X in this one. Daces? Oh my goodness. Dace, apparently? Wow. We have made it past the level. We'll go +2, so we reached 12. Very nice. Great round from Faustenberger, who really carried us. Huge round there. Sharoom and Cheese McBellum also contributing. Good work, guys. This game is not for low IQ. Okay, we've again got something that is wrong. It'll either be R. No, it'll all be R I. It'll be the Z. The Z is fake. And they have to be 4 letters long. Not your mom's mom. Welcome in. Zion, the Z is fake. There is a letter blocked. Poison, nice one. Rosin, Prion. Those are great work, guys. I see. Let's see if we can get that in for you, Cheese Mechabellum. Spiner, wow. You guys are rocking this, man. Let's go. Rose, very nice. It looks like things like porn and porns are blocked, are not in their list of things. So that doesn't appear to be something you need to be worrying about. It does look like that's the spot though. So we got everything except for possibly porn if that was getting blocked. Great rounds from Faustenberger, the Magician, and Charoom. Gigaton Jones remains top of the table. We are on level 15. This ties our best ever. Now, one letter will be a wild card, one letter will be fake. Can you use? No, you cannot reuse a letter. Warmth, Gigaton Jones coming through. So R is the missing. The wild card is R. It's going to get us a whole bunch of points. We are already through this level. Great work, everybody. And it looks like it's going to be 2 letters that start fairly early in the alphabet. It's either H or A that are the starts of those. One of them will be, if they got to be 4 letters, Teddy, 4-letter words. You can kind of see the blocks of, and okay, so it's going to start before HA. Arm, and there you go, Can't Say Mew finishing it out. A perfect score on one of the harder levels. Amarok, the Magician, Gigaton Jones, Fastenberger with great rounds, and Can't Say Mew coming in clutch to clinch it out. And Gigaton Jones remains top of the list. We've just reached a new record for stream, 20th level. Now we going down, most likely. There's a fake letter, there's a hidden letter. Does not look like it is taking anything involving the S, so the S is the broken letter. Oh, it's a 5-letter minimum now. Holy dear. Minkier. I think the S is the fake here. Hmm. Maybe the I is the fake. You could be right. And Faustenberger, what? Winks looks like it was correct, so it's a W. The W is the fake. There we go. Is the wild card. All right, that was it. Level 20 was our final. We only got 3 out of those last 10. We'll go back over to Mechabellum. Congrats to Terrapid, Charoom, and Faustenberger for getting anything at all out of that hellish level. And congrats to Gigaton Jones and Faustenberger first and second. Charoom tied with me for third. So great round, everybody. 20th is the record on our stream. Brain is now fried. Fair enough. Let's go back on over to Mechabellum. Good night, Yatsune Hiko. Hey, we're back to Mecha. I promise this is not the long-term future of the stream. Do I do this again after the next game or when? Whenever I'm going to take a longer break, like a 3-minute ad break, I'll put that on for people. Even if you're seeing an ad, you can still see the words and play the game. So, you like the cure for brain frying is facing Sneaky Mickey. All right, at 1723. The cure for a fried brain is more wasps or more potatoes. More wasps or more rhinos. Okay. Are you sure it's not just big, stompy robots from deep? Minnie hates this one trick, Terrapid said. The sneaky Mickey. I see. All right, Michael McKean, you're gonna ban Crawler, Phonics? Why would you do this to me? What have I ever done to you, my friend? And we can't possibly get a Fang drop? No, we redeem those in subsequent games so that you guys can't just tank my MMR evilly. I mean, you can tank my MMR if you really manipulate the force a unit and ban a unit, but you know, Thonix tanks my MMR just by queuing into me too. Mass-produced sledge card. That would be something, right? Okay, so opponent has taken a pair of Void Eyes to go with his Tarantulas. He's also Typhoon. Typhoon. That's a lie. It is actually a lie because, in fact, he tends to beat me and then surrender, thus giving him the pleasure of the win and me the pleasure of the MMR. I know you did, Teddy. I know you did. People should be betting against me. How am I a 500 to 1 favorite? Also, why can't I bet on Sneaky Mickey? Oh, sure. Give me the wasps on this game. All right, that's fine. I know, I know. You could just throw for insight points. The room. How have you not been following? You've been here all day. You see a Fang carry game with the buffed Ignite. That does seem to be the direction to go. Although at the moment I'm also thinking Arclight Phoenix. There's probably Arclight Phoenix Fang, and then solve other problems as they come up. I'd like to range all three of them. That would cost me more money than the game will give me on round 3 or on round 4. I could do it all by round 5, though. It must be nice having Phoenix when there's no crawlers on the board. Luckily, the Phoenix and the Void Eyes are basically the same unit now. So, from our perspective, they're kind of both out there doing next to nothing. It's not too late. No, then I would have taken Steel Mall's showroom, so it would be fine. But I took the Elite planning to run the Crawler Wasp Rhino flank with it. Underground Threat is fine, but yeah, hi, right here. Hello. I don't know where he's putting his big kathunk out there, but we'll put you here. Wait, is that what we want to do? All right, more single target out here. Hey, YM Gramps. Welcome in, Gramps. How you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Cannot believe you guys are making me play a game without Crawler. Brilliant. I think that's just perception, Teddy. You'll see the big names are still drawing a bunch. Mag 1 is drawing a bunch. I think Mag 1 has somewhat cannibalized the audience from the existing streamers a little bit, because it's really neat to have a channel that is so dedicated to presenting really high quality content with a whole bunch of different voices and the interviews and all of that. It's pretty darn cool. Wow, thank you, Charum. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do try. I do try. Don't always live up to who I want to be, but at least you guys know what my intent is. Now, I'm being mildly sneaky. I took the Mustang just so the Mustang can't drop if we're going into a potential Fang carry. There'll be a typhoon on the outside, but that's okay with me. This typhoon can't really increase its range. Yeah, summer, actually, that's not wrong, right? People start getting out and doing things, huh? Watching Amarok's like hanging out with a good friend who puts up with all of the shenanigans. Well, thank you, man. That's kind of exactly the vibe we're going for. I want it to feel like you just came home, and one of your buddies swings by and is just like, let's hang and play some Mecha. And we will try other games every now and then. Hold up a moment. I have a problem. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. How you doing? Elite Fang, I'm already Elite Specialist. Why do I need Elite Fang? I mean, I suppose you're not wrong about that. You're not too wrong about that. But a late transition to carry Fang seems difficult. Yeah, this is going so slow. Okay, that's fine. But also, I'm just about done throwing Fangs onto the board here, right? So, we are about to transition to the forts. Should surprise nobody who has seen any Fang gaming. Oh, you want to see Rhino? And somebody did destroy me with Rhino in this recently. The guy's taking suppression. Sure, that helps him much. The guy takes the Rhinos. I don't anticipate this going at 13 rounds or whatever. Heck no. That is not where I'm intending to take this at all. You want to play that one again? Hanging on in hopes that we have to run another ad. What have I done to myself there? Opponent should nuke me, right? Yep, opponent did nuke us. We called it correctly. But to be fair, I'm cheating on you anyways. I'm preparing a meal on the side, watching a documentary, writing stuff down for tomorrow, and reading mails. Multitasking to multi-fail. Fair enough. So I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to be the intermission to the distraction. Now, you have good news. I have a disaster. I have accidentally let Kiddo's rats out, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of searching in Kiddo's room to find the rats and get the rats back into the enclosure. So I am actually going to have to run the words on stream again pretty much as soon as this match is over, which was not really my intent, because it might take me a couple of minutes to find all of the rats. Kiddo's room is a utter disaster. So we have already returned one to cage. Rat, R-A-T. Not to be confused with the gamer. See, going carry, yes, they are adorable. Going carry was just not what I needed here. Crawler remains banned. We're going to take those levels. You can upload your game versus Void from the tourney. Oh my god. Diana. That's awesome. I know. No, Kit Kat. Plus ones. Okay, here we'll give you guys all right, you've got a poll going, folks. You've got a poll going. During the rat hunt, what do you want? What do you wish to see? Well, no, it's a poll, man. and Teddy, you can force it. You can force it if you want, because you can pay for it with you can pay for extra votes. You can pay for extra votes with rocks. So you can force it to whatever you need it to be. And I'm just going to go majority rule on that one. I gave it 5 minutes because I think that's about how long this game's going to take. Diana, are you available to narrate that one? You want to be in the booth for it, or Here's my mouse is going to go low battery. All right. So that is the possibility. You guys have about 3 minutes left on that vote. If Words wins, that's fine. It's I just putting it out there. It does seem like a likely Words victory. I mean, we'll put it on. Now, I don't have a promise as for how long I will be available. I don't know how long the I don't know how long Amarok is going to be away because we are hunting for. Yes, everyone can just buy more votes. It's true. It's absolutely true. All right, we have gone Fort Fang. Is there a cat detective for hire in my town? Ironically, Kiddo has cats at their other house, so they may prefer that. All right, we have Mickey down to 920. That tower timing worked for us quite, yes. Now we turn up the heat. We turn up the levels. We also turn up that heat. We sell you. We take those two. Take that. And it looks like just two more of you. Voting Bonanza, mini game drama. Love it. Love it. I am disappointed that I never did get to deploy the flank fangs protector out here. So we have a party game vote. Oh my god, you guys have made it 50-50. Holy smokes. We have a literal party game going on to figure out whether we're going to be doing. So maybe I just need to... I tested the voting. You can vote for both sides. Oh, of course Diana would test that. See, if it... all you need to know about Diana's brain for playing the purposes of playing against Ms. Diana is that's how her brain works. Teddy contributed 5,000 points and didn't win this. Oh my god. The epic comeback by showing the video with Ms. Diana narrating it. I am going to point out it was the narration that sold it. So, you will, I will work on downloading that. Looks like this game is just about over. I will look in the hashtag replays for that. Pull this downloaded. Wait, I spoke too soon. This game is not almost over. Surely, now it's almost over. You did 318 damage last round. That's impressively bad, sir. I don't think this guy is actually going to live this round. But it's possible. Does Teddy need a boggle intervention? Stop the count! The election was rigged! Someone call a recount on that vote. Okay. I am looking at the voting results, and it is 522 to 521 with contributions from Teddy. Teddy contributed 5,100. While and wow, while the channel point contributions for the game were spread amongst 6 players. 6 players combined to buy that game, to buy that win. So but that is a amazingly close vote, isn't it? Opponent does take the wasps. I'm not entirely sure why. Also not sure opponent quite realizes how badly they needed to level that tower. And, or how badly they needed more DPS against a level 5 fort. These guys needed charged shot. Instead, they're just trying to stay alive as long as they can. There you guys go. I didn't level my tower, it's true. It's true. Blink level 2 fort for, in fact, for round 12 if there was one. One even with the crawler ban. What a punk. Indeed. It was, in fact, it was a fun. I literally had a plan going into that game and had to completely rewire it from round 1 to hit what we were looking for. Mickey coming out aggro, kind of, I guess it was aggressive symmetrical, kind of helped us, but he made it close. He made it close. Now, Carry Fang actually shouldn't beat Carry Tarantula. If Carry Tarantula is played really well, it does win. No shade to Sneaky Mickey there, but you know, we kind of, I think, sucker punched a little bit with the level 3 forts showing up on the opposite side. You know, we just kind of kept the pressure on where we could. All right, in Amarok's broadcast booth, welcome in Ms. Diana. How you doing? Hello? I am not hearing you. Why am I not hearing you? There we go. Now I'm hearing you. Better. Let us make sure stream can hear you, because they currently cannot. Try it again, Sam.
I'm back from pulling out dinner.
All right. Thank you very much. In the booth with me and taking over the stream for a couple of minutes. Please treat her very nicely. Is Ms. Diana, who has a gorgeous replay for you, which is not. I swear I just downloaded it. Why is it? I downloaded it to the wrong place.
Uh-oh.
Amarok. You've done this before. Come on. I did download it. Oh yeah, it's in hashtag downloads. No, I never put anything in hashtag downloads, but I did update the machine last night, so we're all up to date and patched. Let's try this again. Function F5, and now you guys, the bet we should put up is how long does it take Amarok to find the rats?
That's a good question. And that could be a while. Is there a 3 weeks option?
Yeah, right? I'll give you a. Right, you are in charge. Let me stream to this location so that you're not on delay. Here you go.
So for those in the chat, I like to go for sledgehammer starts, or excuse me, sledge starts. Particularly with amplify spec, I just think sledges are a really strong starting unit. I am somewhat worried about taking down these spiders, so I'm adding in the void eyes. I'm unfortunately behind on void eyes in this particular round. Void eyes are pretty strong right now, in my opinion, particularly versus all the units that I'm running. So that's problematic. Oh, which just means I'm going to have to scramble. I'm going to have to scramble quite a bit. And as you can see, I'm getting annihilated, despite the minor amplifying cores on the sledgehammers. Experience from the tower is a pretty sad second place prize. What's the correct tech bar for void eyes? I have no idea. I like suppressions, shot, and range because I like range in general on those both at range. I'm toying around with not running the flying tech, but that has the huge disadvantage of not being able to shoot air, so that's an issue. EMP armor is a great solo tech. I don't like the free absorb tech, even though the extra hit points are significant. But I really don't know, actually, what the correct tech bar is for void eyes. You can see that I'm looking a little desperate here and just sort of overwhelmed with units coming up the middle, so I grab the Wraith. Seems like a good thing to put a minor amplifying core on. I've sold the tanks because I don't think against Void and Spider they're going to do much, even though they're some of my favorite starting units. Also not entirely sure where to put that Wraith. I went back and forth quite a bit, as you can see. I was, shall we say, not happy to see the Phoenix coming out for Void, but Void, being a good player, knows that I like to steal rounds when I'm struggling. Void correctly predicts the right placement of those Phoenix. Again, Void's a good player. I was happy to eat the missile though. Minus 50, right? That's what I get for trying to straight up cheat with air. So this being a tournament game, at this point you could correctly analyze my state of mind as sweating bullets. Lucky to get a fort drop though. I also see with the fort drop that Phantom Ray and Wasps are an option, and this leads me to Instatech AA, which is probably extremely annoying for Void Sanity, as they now have free air units and it's a little harder to sell out of them for air units, excuse me. On the other hand, they still have more chaff and more DPS than I do, so, you know, it's not great news. Plus, Phantom Rays, once leveled up, can be pretty resistant to AA Barrage, so that's a concern. But still, I'm happy to have something on the board that can kill something that Void Insanity has. That's always nice. Of course, my Wraith is still poorly positioned, or at least I only have one Fang in front of it. That's unfortunate. Phoenix go down fast. Good. Void Eyes, though, are really eating my fort closer to the flank. Their damage and range is just so much better than before they got the buff. Particularly their range, I think, because they're not spending half the round sort of walking towards the opponent with their slow little tentacle hover. So I've stemmed the bleeding. That's always a nice feeling. Now here I face my first really difficult decision. I mean, before I was scrambling, but they weren't super hard decisions. It was just kind of, I don't know if they'll work. Do I level the fort or not? I went back and forth on this a couple of times, actually. Ultimately, I decided that because AA was going to be needed, I need more forts. Leveling a fort does not improve the AA damage. It does potentially increase the number of times AA fires, because the fort may live longer. But I just decided I needed more AA. If I was going to have forts, and that was going to be significant. And if I was going to have more forts, I might as well go Fang spawning. Plus, as you can see, I have really crappy chaff right now. I have very little, just some dogs that are getting more or less insta-killed by the Void Eyes anyway. And so I went for the Fang spawning early, which I generally don't like to do, because fire is so good against it. But I just decided it was needed. Good decision by Void, of course, to get the level 2 Wraith and eat a lot of those AA missiles. Diving me on my weak side tower was thankfully slowed down a fair amount by my units and covering the flank. But those level 2 crawlers, a few of them did manage to get through, and that was pretty irritating. Good play, that just wasn't quite enough defense. Would have been if they were level 1 crawlers, but they let me. I think Void is elite this game, but I don't actually remember for sure. Now I have the problem of the Wraith and what to do with it. And since it's got nano, I figured, well, Melter's the way to go. I don't think I actually get Melter this round. I skip on the nuke, which hurts. I like nukes. I think they're good. But unless you're going to run them twice, oftentimes they just make your board too weak. And I have enough health that I think if I get nuked here, I will be okay. So I decide to risk it, thinking I might be like at a couple hundred hit points if I do get nuked. Instead, I get the ranged Melter. Level my tower that got attacked last time to level 2 because I figured crawlers might get through again. What I don't get is more forts, and that's unfortunate. I don't actually think the shield will survive if I'm getting nuked. It's not for that purpose. I think it will go down. It's just because I had 100, I didn't know what to spend on, and I felt it was needed to keep stuff off my giants just a little longer. Get that extra AA barrage, get that extra couple seconds for Melter to ramp up. Sometimes that makes a huge difference. I'm extremely lucky here that Void does not read my anti-Wraith play. I know, which just confuses me. Because I know Fort Melter is not exactly a common strategy, but I mean, it's a level 3 Wraith with Nano. What am I going to get other than a Melter? So I was pretty surprised to see that Rhino on armor. Also, Melter's good, y'all. But while we can't see it, there's low hit points on some of those giants. So I think the shield was fairly important to actually winning that round. I don't know if I needed to. I'm not sure I win it without it. So you avoid picking up the wasps to tank the Melter, but in the face of Fort AA, I find that questionable. I'm also already buying a Wraith on that flank because I want to be able to kill the flank crawlers that are already there. But get a little lucky there in that Void's putting units that get countered on the by what I've got on the flank. He doesn't know I've got it, but nice for me. This is a pretty big risk for Void, but I think it's actually pretty smart, putting down the anti-missile devices. He's hoping it's going to win him the round by blocking just enough AA missiles. And if he wins the round and those anti-missile devices survive, he'll probably win the game. He has, I got the Assault Marksman. That's pretty nice. I just got a big multi-level 2 Marksman drop, and I just want some beef and some random kill 4 or 5 chaff around the map, some flank protection. So I'm pretty happy with that drop. I don't really plan to do anything but just some random Assault Marksman. I'm not going to develop them. I will never tech them. When I buy them, I know I'm never teching them. But there's a lot of deploys, and I've been selling a lot of stuff and I'm on Giants. So even though I don't really fit my comp all that well, I'm pretty happy to have them. Void, as you can see, is going Boom Rhino, and that's pretty interesting. I believe it takes out some Giants here. Yep, takes out a fort. Do get the lock on the Wraith, a little bit less in time, and you can see how the Melter goes down as soon as it gets targeted. This is one of the reasons why I think the shield is important last round. My flank Assault Marksman saying, hey, pay attention to me for next round. You have to counter me. You have to counter me. That's always nice. So it was the tower debuff timing there, which is pretty nice for me. It allows me to cake out a Phoenix or two that I probably wouldn't have gotten otherwise. And that means I can take out that AMD. Woohoo! Without that nice tower debuff timing, that AMD probably doesn't die. But instead, minus 100. Minus 100. Look at those hero fangs. So brave, so valiant, willing to give everything for the cup. So I'm happy with that. Even though Void got the round win, they get the minus 200 minus 200 for the AMDs. I grabbed the Vulcan drop here because I want to take a tower. I want to start doing some hit point damage, and I want to make sure I don't lose this round. That is, by the way, a level 3 Boom Rhino with armor. Hello. Void also adding more rhinos. I'm a little surprised by this. I don't think Boom Rhinos are that good. I mean, you can really do some damage with them, but I think you have to tech them too much, and that's actually going to be a factor in this game. So here Void has got the power armor on the rhinos, which means they can't be slowed. There's nothing that exists that can slow down these rhinos. Maybe oil, I'm not sure on that. And that's significant, but note that they don't have photon. There's no Farseer, there's no Overlord, there's photon tech on the rhino, but that would be tech number 3. So this boom rhino is going to do some work this round. The orange one with armor, but still, I don't like that power armor choice. Now, you can see I've missiled one of the rhinos, trying to slow it down. That won't work, but going to blow up in front of the fort's face, though not kill it right away. The orange rhino is going to do some serious damage. Boom rhinos take out another fort. But thankfully, I have more than one melter now, and so I do get the Wraith. And importantly, tower debuff. Tower debuff really made a difference there in terms of a significant round win. The first significant round win I have. But power armor is a tech, and EMP both takes off a tech and slows them. So once I see power armor and boom rhino, I have a clear strategy. Melter EMP missiles. If those melter EMP missiles, those rhinos become pretty much worthless. And that's a lot of money invested to become worthless. Void could take photon on the rhinos to prevent this, but that's a third tech. That's a lot. So this is why I don't like the power armor tech, particularly in this situation, is because, well, it means you need 3 techs to have boom rhinos get in on all this. So you can see I have 4 melters now. I'm planning on EMPing the heck out of these rhinos. Void has got hackers. Hackers, particularly EMP hackers, like Void has, are great into assault marksmen. All those assault marksmen are now going to be a liability, somewhat problematic. Quad tech rhinos are amazing. Now, if there had been a Farseer unit drop, then all this goes out the window. Farseer unit drop and Void Insanity has a great evil chuckle, can cackle to his heart's delight, use the Farseer photon to relatively cheaply get photon all over the place. That would have been very nice for Void. But that unit drop did not come. Or if it did, I didn't see it. Hackers do surprisingly well here. They purchased some, they've grabbed some of my marksmen. They grab a couple giants, fort here, melter there, but there's just too much. But it is interesting that those were pretty cost effective. I think the hackers were a very useful move, just not enough. As Amrock is rat hunting, Amrock cannot speed up the stream. Apologies. And there you go. Not that weird of a board when you see it develop. Just my scramble turned into AA forts, and from there it was just Void and I sort of matching each other. Both of us made bad decisions, both of us made good decisions. I like playing against Void. Void is fun. So, Cheese and Dr. Bois, as you are Rhino aficionados, I would like to know, what techs do you run in Rhinos? Do you use power armor? I used to way back in the day, but I don't anymore. What do you have? For 1v1, right now I think I have Boom, Photon, Spinny for the Winnie, and Wreckage Recycling. I do not Vortec my rhinos. Sometimes I grab Wreckage Recycling as a 50 or 100 cost, a cheap little boost to make the rhinos something they have to pay more attention to. I have Boom and Photon for when I want to boom, and I have Spinny for the Winnie for when I need to kill crawlers. So I never really want to Vortec mine. Dr. Bois, armor, power armor, photon, and either whirlwind or rage. So you want to run in there and kill crap by punching it. I like that. Cheese with the same. Yeah, I really think of Boom as sort of a two-tech build, Boom and Photon. Or if you want a four-tech, you might as well get some of the more cool stuff where the Rhino is doing stuff before it dies. For 2v2, I think I have a full snack Rhino build with power armor, snacks, um, whirlwind, and I think mech rage. The other one might be one of the healing or armor techs.
Well, I have caught all but one, I'm afraid.
All but one.
All
Uh-oh.
but one. That one has eluded my grasp a couple of times. So,
Fugitive.
it's a fugitive. So it looks like we'll be potentially starting some Words on stream as well. Everybody gets their outcome.
Well, I have to bow out of the channel. I am going
All
to
right.
eat. Thanks for letting me cast my game.
Actually, I really appreciate you stepping in to do that, keeping the channel going. I really appreciate that I can trust you with the channel. And thank you very much for offering it and for casting it. Really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
All right. Looks like you guys get some Words on stream. Good luck. Have fun. And congratulations to Diana on that tourney win over Void Insanity. So Teddy, I got Cape because you can only submit once per lock. Right now, Cheese and Zergdotarg are locked. They'll get unlocked when the timer gets down to that little unlock button. $131 out of 71. It looks like we have this one pretty well under control. You guys are going to have to do the next one without me, but it looks like you have that well in hand. Advancing 3 levels to level 4. If somebody in chat would explain how things work when you get up to like level 7 and level, I think it's 12, where they introduce hidden letters and or fake letters and then hidden letters. Congrats to Cheese, Dr. Bois, and Ms. Diana on great rounds. Gigaton Jones within a shout. Here's round 4. Well, that's a solid round for everybody. Rat is currently winning heavily against Amarok. We've got 9 people playing, including, well, 10 including Amarok, who didn't guess any. Time so far is about 40 minutes, so if you bet anything under 36 minutes, you've already lost. Handball, oh my goodness, and ballad. You guys are good. I'll do that one so that Eddie doesn't have to. A lol, that's amazing. It does, okay, it got in there. All right, another perfect. Plus 5 levels puts us on level 9. Great rounds from Charoom, Dr. Bois, and Gigaton Jones, who leads the leaderboard. One of the loose letters is fake. Appeal. The H is fake, folks. Back-to-back perfects. You guys are rocking this. Great rounds from Egophobic Music, Gigaton Jones, and Charoom. Putting Charoom top of the table by 1. Go on to level 14. I'm going to go back to hunting the rat. Good luck. You've got 1 fake letter and 1 hidden letter. Victory! Holy smokes, that was hard. It's gotta be longer than that, guess who? Oof. 98 out of 68 is really solid. Well done. This will be our last game of this. We'll continue on for however long you guys keep winning. But Egophobic Music topping the table that time with great rounds from Gigaton Jones, Charoom, and Cheese Mechabellum. Charoom and Gigaton Jones are tied at the top of the table. I think our record was 20, unless you guys have crushed that in the interim. We've got 1 fake and 1 hidden. All right, angelic. Angelic. So our hidden letter is a G, and our fake is the P. Fake is the P. Our hidden letter is a G. A line. Level completed. Holy smokes, you guys are good. Well, 115 out of 86, that's pretty awesome. For those of you holding on for some more Mechabellum, it looks like we will be just a couple of rounds left of this. Gigaton Jones wins that round with Sharoom and Egophobic having great rounds. That is Gigaton Jones up by 5. We're on to level 20. It keeps getting harder. And it looks like we'll have an ad break going concurrently, and then we'll be back to Mechabellum. One fake wasn't hidden. Gigaton Jones gets everything, so Gigaton Jones, you can tell us the fake and the real. It's like he threw down airtime, guys. Airtime. So, it's gotta be 5 letters now. F is the fake, guys. F is the fake. There's an extra I. One to go. It'll start with either M or R. We made it through. We get another one. Dr. Bois, Sharoom, and Gigaton Jones carrying the load. Gigaton Jones and Sharoom, how are you guys tied again? We go to level 23. Holy smokes, this is big. Fake and a hidden. Zerkowitz gets a hit. That was with Other. Other is in, Mother is not. So that makes me think that M is the fake. Together. It is together is the longest word in this. So M is the fake. And we have Together. Oh my god, it's not going to show us anything, huh? One more word, guys. We need one more word. You can do it. Ha ha! We got it. Wowza, new record. One level, we make it up to level 24. Expect more of the same. Great rounds from Sharoom, Gigaton Jones, and Egophobic, keeping us on top of the game. I think 24 is our record. Gigaton Jones leading the table by 3 points if you're competitive. Oh my god. Why was Totem wrong? Because M was the fake letter in that one. I don't remember what I hit there, gang. You guys are guessing so quickly. Dorky was my guess. So Dorky is valid. Gigaton Jones hit it with donkeys, I think. No? That can't be it. Well, now we get to see Dowry, Rowdy. He was the fake. Yoked and Charoom closed it out just before I did, giving us a perfect plus 5 levels. Huge rounds from Egophobic Music and Gigaton Jones. Puts Gigaton Jones to the lead, and we're on 29. Mechabellum coming up right after this. Brats are recaptured. The total was the 36 to 60 minutes. So, there you guys go. What were the rats doing when you recaptured them? First one came out to say hi, and for that her reward was a quick capture. Is C or E fake? It's a fake vowel, guys. It's a fake vowel leading us astray. Fake E. Fake E is the two fake letters. Oh dear God. 2 fake letters. Cured, Crude, and Creed is not going to be enough to get us out of this. That one was really tough. An additional E, a fake I, a fake S, I think. But we reached a level 29. That is amazing. Great work, team. Also, congratulations to anybody who took the 35 to 60 minutes. We came in at about 55 for recapturing the rats. Apologies for that extreme delay. What were the rats doing? So one came straight to my hand. One came and stole the lid from the treat that I was trying to give them and ran away. But eventually, okay, we're facing Garogom. Eventually got caught climbing into something, which she gave her a kind of a failed, no real way to go out of. I don't even know what I'm doing right now, gang. Speed Tarantula, sure. Georgium is opponent. What the heck? What even were we doing in this Mecha Bell? I don't remember how to play this game. Proselytize this man. Okay, I think we're 8-7. Are we actually 8-7? We win our last game. Is 1839 correct? Anybody? 1853. We must have gotten to 9-7. Win 2. That means we are +9 for the day. Guess who was like, wait a minute. I was just supposed to watch some mechas to fall asleep, and then I turned into something that was intense. All right, no more of that. No more of that. We'll give you your mecha for sleep now. What a strange game. I will go to sleep now, and I will come back when the normal content, the word game, is back. I have just become a word game channel in Teddy's mind. Excellent, Teddy. I will DM you how to set that up for your stream. So if you want to do it with your gang at some point. English is not my native language. That makes this a lot harder. Certainly makes it a lot harder. Okay, so the third rat, however, had managed to climb into an old rat cage that I had left out with a treat in it. So she was in a cage where nobody could come in. Where she had one way out, and my hands could easily reach in to pick her up. And she just kind of looked at me and went, "Yeah, I guess I'm done, aren't I?" I said, "Yeah, that's the end of that run. Do you want a treat?" "No, I'll just let you carry me." "All right then." She had quite the adventure. I think she was done because there was a point earlier where she actually climbed her own cage, and I thought she was trying to get in, and she was kind of walking right to the door, and so I tried to open the cage door so that she could just go around and go in. But she lost her grip, and one of her siblings was trying to get back out. So that's turned into a... We're going to add a 5-bit to her sentence for the escape. Well, hopefully she lives long enough to see out that sentence, man. All right, round 1 to us. I think a Tarantula, gold damage dealing Tarantula with an improved firepower control. That can get pretty terrifying for people. I don't know what this mecha stuff is anymore. I don't remember how to do it. Guess who? All I remember are the word games now. I'm going to give a quick shout out. I know Rooster has played Words on stream on his, but I got the idea just recently from that girl Tam, who we were watching play some Expedition 33 last night, and or yesterday afternoon, I guess I should say. And her whole thing when she was like, "Okay, I'm done with game X. I'm going to switch into game Y." She would kick off the Words with stream with her chat. It looks like we are going to get an ad right around round 3 of this game. I apologize, but it's just where it's going to be. This guy is a improved sledgehammer, doing extra damage. Our improved tarantula will do extra damage into the sledges here. And if you can feast off of those level 2 sledges, I'd appreciate it. Good work. Oh, you're down, huh? That's no good. Those things hit hard, man. On the other hand, we've still got Void Eyes, so... Go Void Eye. Nighty-night, Teddy. A nighty-night to Guess Who. I hope you guys are cozy and get a good sleep in. Let us proselytize this man as Cheese suggested. That means we will be bringing in the waspage here. No, I think I might actually do it this way. No, I'm considering just skipping sleep. Put the darn word game back on, Amarok. Boats with chin guns. Nah, it's not goats with chin guns. Wait. Amarok, what are you saying, sir? Take that. The wordplay's kind of fun, but my IQ too low for that. Sorry, Queesh. It is a certain highbrow audience, I think, that will really enjoy that. Opponent is worried about an angle approach on this weak side tower, and rightly so. That looked very tasty. Will be... Goodness, this thing is level 3 now? What are you doing there? I guess it got trained on level 1. Got trained on round 1, it got trained on round 3. It successfully leveled up. But... what we're going to do is run Crawler into it, I think, all day, and that really it is going to be XP feast for the wasps when they get there. So, that'll be delicious. Yeah, it's very much a test of your English language vocabulary, plus your pattern recognition, and it gets really interesting. Boggle is the same way. The Wasp's Feast. Can you pop the thing for me? Yes! Good work. Good work, team. It is for people who read a lot. That is true. More speed. Alright, that works for me. What if you guys get range, please? What if we take... what if we take 3 of these? There, and there. I'll speed this guy up. Let's see what happens there. You're going to try to missile out the level 3. I mean, you thought I was going to leave that for you, honestly. He has taken some ranged stayings. Some words you were surprised made it to what looks like a family-friendly game. Well, so it is a family-friendly game, and the words that made it in are correct English before they got, over-pornified, if you will. So, it's correct in a medical sense. Anal would be an example, right? Like, anal is a perfectly valid adjective to describe all sorts of things. One of those things is, not family friendly. And, the wasps carry again. Crossword, boggle, scramble, reading, and then just guessing based on the remaining letters in the gap left. Yes, like Rami. Yeah, it is not. It's not a verb. All right. Ooh, look. Hey, we've got wasps on the board already. Let's take a wasp swarm for you. I'm sure that's not what you wanted to see. We'll put it here, coming after this other tower. We will. Apparently, our opponent is just going to go straight into the trap. Right? I mean, do I want to level the tarantula? That's a question and a half, isn't it? Honestly, don't know. Overpornified, new word coined by Amarok. It's fair enough. Overpornified 2025, coined by Amarok. And then the other thing that's annoying is because I have those things on such high, so like Zergdotorg guessed sexes, Sexes, which is a perfectly valid English language, and should have been allowed. So did Chaff Dizos Nuts and Gigaton Jones. Perfectly reasonable word. And, it just got filtered. It ran into the filter. So there are going to be some words that we didn't even get to guess in a kind of frustrating way. Yeah, the blocked words being annoying. All right, we're at 4,800. He's at 33 or something. Sure, 3368. He gets the Vulcan. He gets the fort. Okay, so what we are trying this time is forts of our own. Hello. We will have forts of our own. We're immediately taking shields so that we can shrug off the first hit from the fort. We're taking one more fort over here. And that fort might want a crawler, I think. Crawler to make... Well, there's not going to be a lockout here, right? Nobody would put something this far out to get that instant lock. Okay, and then what? You think we should consider a flank from the enemy? All right, guess who? We will consider it. We're going to do anything about it. Ha! You called it, guess who? Let's go! We noted it. We ignored it. Opponent did take the forts, which we knew they were going to. And we have taken forts of our own. And we've kind of got them in the right places. The shield on the wasps has done much better. By the time he takes our towers, are we going to have gotten him down? Oh, no! Disaster team. Disaster. The call out from chat was correct. It was ignored. We paid the price. All right, fair. It was pretty late in the round. We spent a lot of time summoning in our level 2 fort, which is, fine. That's how this goes. That's how this goes sometimes. Round was lost without it. Okay, fair. I think we'll go for that. You guys take this. We sell out of you. Get you guys, Ranged, I think. Engaged. There's another fort. Oh dear. You'd go Phoenix flank now? Okay, noted. We'll watch for that. He's going sledge flank instead. That's a good shout. That'll win that corner. Can't just missile it out either. This thing hit level 3 and it's an absorption module level 3. That's terrible news for us. That is absolutely awful news for us. We're going to need a melter for this boy. Ah, dear. Are we falling apart? I think we're falling apart, gang. Oh, we're just dead. Well. Yeah, Wraith to tank Fort Rockets was probably better. Congrats to those of you who took Georgium. Garogom, I guess. We were close, but not didn't really put enough pressure on him. The fort drop just kills us in this game. I've got to get a little bit of coaching on what to do around the fort drop, I think, is the real question here. We'll take our minus 18. No, that's more than I deserved. Okay, minus 9 for the day. And 9 wins, 8 losses. That was 9 wins and 8 losses. Minus 9 for the day. Anyone? Anyone? Do appreciate you guys sticking around through our long rat hunting break. I appreciate Mrs. Diana throwing on the ad, not the ad, the replay. That was quite appreciated for buying us some time. And then the words on stream to finish out. Appreciate you guys sticking with it through that. Right, we are facing Niko-san. We have not faced Niko-san before. Gonna run it something like that. Aggro, he's good morning, Core. Welcome in. How's your day? How's your morning so far? We are recovering from hunting down rats today. And your morning is just starting. No sleep is a bad idea, but you have to work in 4 hours. Okay. Good night, guess who? Thank you very much. Close your eyes. Fall asleep. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, man. Thanks for being here. Sorry for giving you the adrenaline-inducing word game. Evil streamer. All right, so we win this one by half or 1.5 storm callers. Have a slow everybody down there. Rat is very smart. Yes. Kiddo chose them. Quiche. And yeah, there appears to be a slightly faulty latch on one of the 4 doors of the cage that doesn't perfectly latch every time, and that means that they have a possible way out at times. Right, we're Ariel. You know what? We're Ariel. And we're just gonna go with that again. Alright, he is in the Wraith already over the headbutt. That's fine. We will mirror you Wraith for Wraith there, I think. You can win the round, that's fine. We floated a bunch. Yeah, Kiddo made a long presentation as to why rats. Quiche just made a great, compelling set of arguments. And after that, it was pretty tough to say no. It was just really well done. They'd made like a full video presentation of it, and yes, we have 3. Thank you for letting us know, Charoom. But yeah, that was one of the things they pointed out. We were Kiddo was able to adopt a existing older rat who is nicely socialized, and picked up 2 younger rats to keep her company, and then keep themselves company after the elder one passes on. Because age-wise, that's how that should work. I don't mind having a like for like here. I will. You know what? I'm just going to start with a missile on the line for that guy. Are you going to have any shield break left? I don't think you are. I don't think you are going to have shield break, buddy. Let's see if this works. Yeah, you sold that. You ranged the hounds. Oh, baby. And you took the Phoenix. Okay, fair. So you have the shield break a little bit. And your hounds are ranged, but my Wraith is ranged. Our Phoenix are better than yours? Aha! We've dominated the air war as the aerial specialist we're supposed to. And that is going to put us ahead. He's got an extended range Phantom Ray. Hard. Didn't he just skip the Phantom Rays? think he just skipped the Phantom Rays, gang. Well, both sides, presume, drop this on the Wraith, right? Is there a way to hit, like, all this junk? Maybe? Instead of the Wraith? We just go, Wraiths over Gibraltar, right? See what happens here? Oh no, sir. Did you just put a fort into my blind into my orbital? Holy smokes. Blind orbital jab on a fort. Oh my god. That's that is a little bit rough on opponent there. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see if we can hit his far side tower with the ground attack wasps. He's thrown down Photon. I guess he's worried about degen, I would presume. Where the mobile beacon's designed to pop this with a couple of crawlers. Right around the time that his crawlers get there. Try to hit the weak side. I like the Photon, trying to scare me out of degen. Makes good sense. Our wasps get in and take the towers, but there's a bit of a problem here in that the AA forts are still standing. Not ideal for us. Except that also the wasps are going to go for the other tower, so maybe it is good for us, because the forts are going to get stuck in under the under that. The AA barrage brings them down, and that might be one of the luckiest. That might be one of the luckiest wins we've had in a while. The orbital jab on round 4, just straight onto a fort that turns out to be his gold damage dealer for the game, despite getting jabbed on round 4 when it was summoned. So that is astonishingly unlucky for Nika-san. Like, ow. But if you can win the headbutt, you can win the headbutt, and perfectly happy to mirror him when he's chosen to go air over the headbutt. We have leveled up. We're 1347. We hit 1856, so we're back positive for the day. 10 and 8 guarantees we finish the night with at least a 500 record. You know, winning as many as we lose. Nobody bet on that one. You guys were enjoying the words more than the mecha, I guess. I got more bets on how long will it take to recapture the rats. Autodidactic spam is at 1990. Can we gatekeep? We gatekeep that. We did beat them earlier in the stream. And of course, this is a you can't bet. Oh, okay. That's right. I remember. You have the blocked betting. Eh. Eh. Okay. What is he? He is darn Farseer special. Okay, so I think we wasped him last time, and he might be remembering that. Because he took the the Farseers. He does get a little bit lucky. Isn't Giant Specialist my weakest? No, actually. If I take a look at stats, my weakest specialist is training, with quick supply, cost control, and amplify also down there. Giant, I've got a 54% win rate with, and if I get into Melter, Fortress, or Raiden, I have better than a 52% win rate, which are my. In fact, like basically for any giant that I get into, I have a winning percentage other than Vulcan, and Abyss is 50-50. Pay no attention to the abyss-sized gaps out there. There was nothing to see there at all. It could also be War Factory-sized gaps. It does kind of depend. All right, a crawler on the line is going to distract a lot of Stormcaller. So that's our next plan. Yeah, my better than average are Fortified, Giant, Speed, Typhoon, Fire Badger, Elite, and then Rhino, Sabretooth, and Missile, all the way up to the top. So Missile is my number 1, Sabretooth is my number 2, and Rhino Specialist is my number 3. So. Well, that is a lot of things I kind of feel like I already have answers in. So, what do I want to do here? I guess we take a Typhoon. So Typhoon can make a argument for itself as a flank screening unit. You guys are drawing the initial volley. You guys should probably draw the second volley if you can. And, perfect. Wait, nope, yeah. That looks good. And let's level our weak side tower. Some people would be so rude as to go straight after it. I should have unlocked Melter at that point. Autodidactic spam is a 34-1 favorite in the Rocks betting. Good odds on streamer right now. Yeah, I can't unlock. Opponent also took the Typhoon, so he's definitely thinking about me doing Wasp shenanigans. We're in his head a little bit. Are the Void Eyes getting this job done out here? Kind of ish? Not really. Alright. Oh, beautiful. I'll take that. Thank you very much. We should try Open Front, Egophobic. Woot got you addicted? He did point it out to me. He thought it was something I would enjoy. Grinning Demon, welcome in. First time chatter says, hey, chat and streamer. It's been a while since I last played or watched Mechabellum. Is Hound still a menace? Hound played well is still good, but it as a overall, it is not a slam them down and automatically win with them. I played Hound fairly often and have a 52% win rate with it. So it is no longer dramatically overtuned. There are lots of answers to it at this point, and it has been kind of balanced and tuned a little bit better. It seems like people have a lot of the answers also, in terms of kind of knowing what to do to shut a given Hound build down. That, like the most common, like the Phantom Ray, Oil Hound, etc. was a meme build. It doesn't reach the 2000 MMR level at all. I guess there might be one guy out there that reached 21 or 2200 forcing rays, but that's a little bit different. Yeah, they've been tuned a bit for sure. You know what? Sure. Let's just continue creating problems out there for opponent. If you don't mind, guys. Opponent should think about hitting that tower at some point. Should we think about hitting this weak side Stormcaller? Does that work? I don't know. Right, hello. Yep, Melter out there, sure. It's a good and quick response. I approve. Melter's not ranged yet, neither are the forts. He has managed to create some late arriving chaff for us, which I am appreciative of. Can our fort eat a melter for lunch? Yes, it can. Let's go. Yeah, Hound Ray spam. He was not top MMR, but he did get into the 2000s, 2200 or so, but no. Recent tournaments have, like, not sure how to describe this. We saw a recent, moderate to high level tournament, 2100 to 2200 range, and the winning player ran 6 different builds to run off a 6-game winning streak. So that's. I think indicative of a relatively healthy game. This isn't the best chaff clear down here, but it will kind of help if they run off down into the corner there. If we can, I don't think that even works anymore. Oh, Arcana thinks autodidact. Well, no. I would normally accept that bet, but no. So this is going to be the running crawler version. It comes way down this way. We care about this guy. Hard to tell. There is Crawler v. Crawler on that outside flank. Kind of hilarious. His crawlers have stopped our our overlord. Our boat seems to have stopped. One crawler gets that outside tower for him. This guy is feasting levels right now, but is going to be in trouble here, is going to go down. Does get another level, almost. Has given a level away. The Overlord was way too slow there. Gets one tower debuff. Doing some cleanup. Uh-oh, has stopped and died. So autodidactic spam is on top of this one. 2258 to 4000. We will do our best to kind of turn that around now. Let's see, we're selling you. Give this a that bit. You can have the absorption module and be in the middle of the board. See if that's any better. We're going to need better chaff clear in a moment, I think. You guys are just going to go out that direction. It's an absorption module melter back there. Not a fan. Did it? Yeah, those crawlers got there just in time. Perfect little mobile beacon to get the chaff where we needed it, when we needed it there. I'm really pleased with that. We are getting a lot, and yeah, then the Typhoons arrive to be tanks as well. Come on, team. Get your shots off. Eventually, opponent did get the far side tower. We in trouble. We in trouble, gang. But we're not dead. Not dead yet. You know what? We're actually going to keep you for this round, because you at level 10 matters more. Is anti-missile bad, like the stationary device? No. No, it's fine. If there were... Hey, good shout, mister. If there were a unit doing a zillion damage, perhaps we should stop it from doing a zillion damage. Alright, that sounds like a plan. We'll accept some help from Grinning Demon. Oh, hold on. How did he get this tower? Will have been missiling out of that. He's got the fire up, which he put kind of here-ish, right? Orbital bombardment. Yeah, he gets a great lockdown here. This thing is poorly positioned, I guess. We just can't keep pulling this. The anti-missile device is doing their best. But we're down to... We are melting! We're melting! Autodidactic spam. So, autodidact. Normally, this is his alt. Really, really nice guy. Gets the W, and congrats on 2K. Boom, boom. Well. I think he's well over 2K on his main. But, you know, knowing he was going to hit the marker, we'll give him the congrats. And one of the things I love about the game, of course, is the kind of camaraderie at the high end, where we are, you know, everybody knows each other, and there's just kind of a lot of mutual respect in terms of the game and the conversations, etc. All right, here's where we are. 10 wins, 9 losses, -1 MMR for the day. We have time for one more match, then we call it a night. Can Streamer finish on a dub? That's the question. For those of you that see ads, stay tuned to find out. Everybody else facing a 1799. 1799 201 player. Put up our prediction points. Oh no. There you go. Channel point predictions are up. If you want to get a bet in, we're going to come out, well, maybe we just come out middle. Do we just commit to the tarantula? Pretty ballsy into these boys. You know what we'll do? We'll run a little bit of flank screening crawler. They should arrive late. Whichever side he's on, they're going to kind of get involved in later. That should help. See how it goes. We might, because we'll have 600 next round, we might take high explosive ammo and take one more tarantula. We do have to either skip or spend 0 to be able to pull that play off. Opponent in the kind of semi-headbutt over there. Actually, do we want to transition out of tarantula and into immediate wraith? Quick supply, immediate wraith, into a farseer specialist. Blech. Blech. Want to run wraith into a farseer specialist? Tamarak, you must. Okay, I will run wraith into the farseer specialist. But I'm not happy about it. Alright? Just want it on record, though. Not happy. I think a good missile there will be a mission accomplished. Farseer on the weak side, not the strong side. Glad to see it. Missile hits hard. So he's going to have to chaff that up to protect it. Meanwhile, he does have the Phoenix. A little bit rough on us. The Rhino beats up the Farseer. Perfect. Let's go. So he's got problems on both fronts. And we're going to win the round. 35-50. Opponent goes down to 3,200. You can still get a bet in on this one. Streamer a 3.3 to 1 underdog. Opponent clustered like this can get bombed upon. Kind of pull him into the middle of it as well. He should be chaffing both fronts. Can't imagine he orbitals us. We just aren't, like... Oh, there's a hound out here now. Okay. But no orbital. He is running a new melter. Answer the wraiths, I guess. Does win that outside. Melter is down to a melter against crawlers with a 8-gun wraith above it. Fangs join in to help out. 8-gun wraith getting, you know, half a level off of killing a giant, sure. We got the tower debuff, we've killed his upshoot, and we win with a wraith on, you know, 3/4 of a level. Unfortunately, opponent is in a mass-produced melter. Oh, is that why it went down like paper? Interesting. Ion Blast, alright. Ion Blast, sure. Out and around for you. Wraith and that fellow. Are they going to move far enough? 80 meters. They'll be here. Let's fix that then. Run over this all like that, maybe. Opponent throwing down more melters. Looks reasonable. The ion beam landed where he predicted. His mobile beacon's pretty good. Our mobile beacon goes out and around the edge of it, so that's going to be fine. We are going to walk right through it, where it was at one point, and we are going to get melted by one of them. So, very nicely played dodge on that melter there. He's only got a few hounds left. But he will get the locks, will get the kills. Less goods. Okay. You just stand still in it. Mech div balls might be good, yes. He has gone multi-melt. We have melted one. Get that one. Does this guy drive into it? Oh, look at that. Don't drive into the ion beam. Don't drive into the light, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Boris. We are, we love Ion Beam on this channel. It is my, my favorite spell. Seemed to place them very well. Guy's dodge was epic in that previous one. But yes, at this point, you are correct. Cheap melters with multi are going to lose to, big melters. Going to lose to real melters. I just set you where you get an insta-lock. That would be handy. Oh, they have suck too. Alright. Level 5 saber. That's also not going to work into my melter. What is that? That's the EMP prod, sure. Insta-lock there. Happy with that. One down. Two down. Tower down. Get in there, team. Come on. Oh, so slow. Three down? Oh, come on now. Yeah. Five down. This one melter has had a field day. Thank you, Celestri. Welcome in, first-time chatter. And shout out a bit to Grinning Demon, who called that out as a possible line. Got me thinking about it. We absolutely have to stop fire right about here. Anywhere else? We're gonna missile out. Expect a chaff right here. You deserve a level. You did 97,000 last round. But you don't need it this round, right? Because we've got the fire in front of you, unless he's shielding. He should be throwing EMP, I think. Oh, it's going to be sledges instead. Alright, but you know. Have a slight problem on the weak side there, sir. Slight. I'm going to say slight problem. Although, your healing melters are going to have a good day. Lasmere! Did anyone see Soda Poppins play mecha today? He's got 230 MMR. I did not. But that actually sounds fun, not from a mocking perspective or anything like that, but legit from a, God, can this round just win the game? Holy smokes, gang. 1, 2, you and you. We are a wizard. Can you imagine what we'd be like if, he's gotta have shields up, right? Surely. Yeah, I almost got a mobile beacon down for that, but this should be fine. Everybody's units blow up. Opponent took Photon. I guess it's on the Farseers to try and ensure that there's no debuffing. There is a surviving level 3 Melter out there. No! When you don't win the round, you threw down the 3 spells for knockout. That is gonna hurt. Oh, 2 hit points! Hold on. 2 hit points in a dream. Alright. You're into 4 techs, right? Let's see if we can make your stuff miss. We might have won that if I had gotten down this mobile beacon, right? To get out of that that mess. Oh no. Phoenix flank for the finish. Disaster. Disaster. The instant lock there. The photons are still up. We've still got a connection here, though. That's good. You protected the second tower. Also good. We're going to turn a bunch of stuff off. Were you counting on those techs, sir? That's going to hurt. Ruh-roh. Are we counting on living? We were. That's also gonna hurt. No. Knew I was in trouble as soon as we lost that round with all the spells. That is gonna end our stream at 10 wins and 10 losses. So we are right at the MMRs we're supposed to be at. That's the way the matchmaking system is supposed to work. No stream tomorrow. I've got a friend coming in from out of town that I'm looking forward to going sailing with, and a little bit of whale watching. So that should be quite entertaining. And what are we? Minus 23s? No. No, that's I know, right? I'm just not. Don't tell my cardiologist. I don't think it's actually approved. So, whale watching, sailing, exactly, getting out there. So that's the plan. We will. Hey, Lucky Draw MJ, thank you very much for the follow, and we do have a whole bunch of other thank yous to say. Thanks to our mods who have been here tonight. That includes Zalex, at Samu. Alpha Titan checked in. Whoops GG has been here all day. I think we saw Jerry Hattrick for a bit. Didn't see the others, but VIP sponsors obviously, speak very highly of Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, Xfire X, and Anabolica. Hardware sponsorships by Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really appreciate you guys for making this possible for me. Really, each and every subscriber, each and every follower, like, you guys have really made this possible for me to do full time. I do it, more than 40 hours a week. I am not working a regular job. It's certainly not making bank, but we're putting food on the table. So really appreciate all of the support, the warmth. They, just feel very, very loved and supported by the community. And I wanted to say thank you guys. So deeply appreciate it. Congrats to those of you who took the 201 player. You guys have paid out. Let's figure out who we are going to raid to. As is our wont, we will normally look for somebody in category. I'm afraid I don't see anybody I know or trust in category. So we are going to take a look at some other folks then. Let us who's just on? Let's send you over to Pig, who is doing some StarCraft 2. As hopefully you guys will enjoy that. We'll try to lure him back to Mecha with some Mecha emotes. But from me and to all of you, good night and thanks for watching. We'll be back on Wednesday for mini tournaments. And for those of you falling asleep to my voice, sweet dreams.